what He is going to do for us. Because He chose to wake us up before the rising of the sun, knowing that we're going back down at the same setting. He said, everything that have breath shall rise and praise the name of the Lord. So, Father, this morning, oh God, we thank you. We worship you in spirit and in truth. We call upon your mighty name to give us a wonderful day because, God, you are great. Great is your faithfulness and great is your goodness and your mercy, my Lord, my God, my King. I thank you, oh God, Father, at this time for sending the angel to camp around our bed, to wake us up, oh God, where we lift up our hands to you this morning and we say, thank you, God. Thank you for the wonderful things that you have done. Father, oh God, Father, I bring your people to you, your people, oh God, the one you created, the one you gave life to, you breathe the spirit of life in them. This morning, oh God, Father, I bring them all to you in a marked and special way. We bow our face to you and we worship the Lamb of God. So thank you this morning, oh God, Father. Thank you. Let us remember the sick and the afflicted one. Oh God, on the bed of affliction. They cried to you, God, Master. Have mercy, mercy. Mercy, I beg. Mercy is our total plea in the name of Jesus. Not forgetting the doctors and the nurses. My Lord, my God, I bring them all to you. Do for them what they cannot do for themselves, my God. Remember all the school children in your hands, Father. Ah, sweet Jesus. Find them to the right direction. Take care of them as they left the parents' home. Look after them, oh God, Father. Remember the parents how they worried. My Lord, my God, my King. Touch them with the rod of correction. These are your young children. These are your children, my God. Help them, Master. They depend on you, and we're depending on you to look over them, sweet Jesus. So bless you in everything that we have done and what we're going to do for you. In the name of Jesus, I pray, oh God, Father. Father, oh God, Father, you say you must pray for those who is in high authority. We pray for those who is in high authority. We pray for those who is there and they cannot do the work of God, Father. Ask you, God, Father, to bless them, oh God, Father. Find them to the right direction, oh God. You know the ups, you know the downs, sometimes when they're almost to the ground. But Master, Father, you gave them a job. They cried out to you. They cried a mighty cry that they wanted this work to do. I know they got it, they cannot do it. Oh God, Father, as you raise them up, you can bring them down and you can lift up another. So in the name of Jesus, I bring them to you. I bring the political leader to you. Ah, sweet Jesus, remember that daughter. She's your daughter, God. Help her, God, Father. She cannot do the work without you. The work is mighty indeed. Give us strength, oh God. Cover her with the blood of Jesus, that she'll be able to do a mighty work indeed. In the name of Jesus, as I pray to you, God, Father, my Lord, my God, my King. Remember them, oh God, Father, in the name of Jesus, all the caretakers. Because when we fight for a better tomorrow. Because we want our tomorrow to be better than today. In the name of Jesus. Hear our prayer, oh God, Father, as I call upon you, sweet Jesus. Let us pray for the farmers and the fishermen. We pray for them, oh God, Father. They are the one who bring food to the nation. My God, Father, strengthen them. Help them, oh God, Father. Take them to the safe destination and bring them back again to the family. In the name of Jesus, my Lord, my God, my King. Hear and answer prayer, oh God. We are your sheep in your pasture, Father. You know each and every one of us by our different voices. You know us by name and number. You know exactly where we live in, oh God, Father. So we're calling on you, we're knocking on your door to help us, oh God, in this land, oh God, Father, in the name of Jesus, as I pray to you, oh God, Father. Father, this morning I bring our daughter to you. We bring Sister Cami to you. I ask you, oh God, Father, bless this daughter. Ah, Sister Cami, hear our prayer, oh God. Lift up your hand to God, the Father. Whatever I do for you today, whatever little he can do for you, we give him thanks and praise in the name of Jesus, oh God, Father. Remember Miss Jacob, oh God, Father. Remember each and every one of them. Pray for them. And let us pray for our radio station. Let us pray for Miss Andre Donald. Let us pray for Igwe, Mr. Pierre, and everyone working the radio station. I lift up every single one to you, God, Father. In the name of Jesus, I bless you. Bless the radio station. No weapon formed against it shall prosper. He wants, oh God, you not want to destroy it and let it fail, but it will rise back again by the grace of God, because God's hand is on our radio station. In the name of Jesus, I give you thanks and praise. Sister Kenra, we give you thanks and praise. Oh God, Father, I thank you, Father, in the name of Jesus, as I pray to you, God. Igwe, I pray for you. Oh God, Father, thank you. Thank you for everything. We do listen to you, Mr. Donald, everyone. We listen to them in the name of Jesus. Dr. Dubois, good morning to you, God, Father. God bless you in the name of Jesus, my Lord, my God, my King. Father, this is the day that you have made. Let us rejoice and be glad in it. So, Father, it taught us to say whenever we pray, we must say, Our Father, who art in heaven, hallowed be thy name, thy kingdom come. That will be done on earth as it is in heaven. Give us this day our daily bread, and forgive us our trespasses, as we forgive those who trespass against us. And lead us not into temptation, but deliver us from all evil. For thy is thy kingdom, the power, and the glory, forever and ever. Amen. Thank you, Father. Thank you, Jesus. Sister Kendall, I'll try and do Friday, and we must get to talk to each other. Good morning to you and your family. God bless you, and I thank you. Igwe,
Yes,
good
good
morning
morning,
to you.
morning.
And can you give Sister Kendall my phone number, please?
Yes, I will give her.
So you get in touch. Thank you very much. God bless you.
All right, no
Have a
problem.
blessed day.
You too.
Bye
Take care.
bye. Bye.
Bye. Bye. It's real. It's 91.9, 91.5. Good morning to the beautiful people of Grenada.
Raising awareness, confronting social issues, amplifying community voices. Every Friday on Real FM, we open up the mic for truth. This is the extension, where silence breaks and change begin. Wake up, Grenada, take a look around. Too many youths there.
Chunky, good morning. Remember, guys, it's Super Chat Fridays.
We can't stay
Nice up the chat. Art Wheeler, I am. Good morning to you. Angel Map, have a good one.
Still we try.
Rosalind Jones, good morning to you as well.
It's the extension.
So much of new people in the chat right now. The thing is like, it's like getting crazy. But remember, guys, whenever we on, you're going to share Real FM with at least one person that has never listened to Real FM before. 15 minutes past 7 o'clock in the morning time. Big shouts to Father Greens.
Clear, Dxtention Friday, the people here. Teen pregnancy, poverty line. Nurses struggle while the rich feel fine. What's about teachers, roads, and crime? We bring the issues out every time. No hush, hush, no brush aside. We press for answers, nation pride. So let the callers testify. Cause silence never justify. Who go stand up? We go stand. Who go speak out? All we end. Who ready now to face the fight? Dxtention speaking truth and light. It's time to talk, time to feel, time to face what's really real.
Can't forget the G Block.
What we know.
Chameleon, good morning, brother.
Right.
Salute. Patsy Abraham, good morning to you.
For the people, we keep it live. Dxtention, we take the stand.
Good morning.
Good morning to you. Good morning to the nation. A reading from the Word of God, Psalm 100. Make a joyful noise unto the Lord, all the land. Serve the Lord with gladness. Come before his presence with singing. Know ye that the Lord is God. It is he that made us and not ourselves. We are the people and the sheep of his pasture. Enter into his gates with thanksgiving and into his courts with praise. Be thankful unto him and bless his name. For the Lord is good. His mercy is everlasting and his truth endure to all generations. This is the end of his scripture reading this morning.
Thank you very much.
You have a wonderful day and a lovely weekend. Miss Madison, I hear you loud and clear. Welcome back.
All right.
Yeah, all right, bye.
Take care, Drumsticks.
Raising awareness, confronting social issues, amplifying community voices. Every Friday on Real FM, we open up the mic for truth. This is the Dxtention, where silence breaks and change begin. Wake up, Grenada, take a look around. Too many youths, they falling down. No jobs, no guidance, dreams getting drowned. We can't stay quiet, time to sound the sound. Corruption, violence, families cry. We feel the pressure, still we try. But when the leaders turn a blind eye, it's the Dxtention time. Truth don't lie. It's time to talk, time to feel, time to face what's really real. On the Dxtention, we speak with pain, so healing could fall like gentle rain. Time to rise, no more pretend. Let the voices of the people never end. On Real FM, we speak truth clear. Dxtention Friday, the people here. Teen pregnancy, poverty line. Nurses struggle while the rich feel fine. What's about teachers, roads, and crime? We bring the issues out every time. No hush, hush, no brush aside. Press for answers, nation pride. So let the callers testify, 'cause silence never justify. Who go stand up? We go stand. Who
Good morning again, folks. As we head over to the Met Office, we're speaking with Miss Nicole Jones. Good morning. I think we lost that one. They give me a second to get her back.
Dxtention voicing what we know, so Grenada can rise and grow. Every Friday, Real FM vibes. For the people, we keep it live. Dxtention, we take the stand. With truth in heart and hope in hand. This is the Dxtention, only on Real FM, for the people.
Good morning again, folks. We are back with the Met Office. We're speaking with Miss Nicole Jones. Good morning.
Hi, good morning to you and your listeners. Here's the weather for today, Friday, September 26, 2025, as recorded at the Maurice Bishop International Airport. Presently, the weather is fair. The winds are from the southeast at 14 miles per hour. Barometric pressure is 1013.5 millibar, which is above normal and rising. The present temperature is 29.8 degrees Celsius. Relative humidity 76%. Yesterday's maximum temperature was 31.9 degrees Celsius. Last night's min was 29 degrees Celsius. Over the past 24 hours, 0 millimeter of rainfall was recorded. Hence, the total for the month remained at 69.7 millimeter. Now we move to the public forecast valid for today and tonight. The weather is expected to be mostly fair with brief isolated showers during partly cloudy spells. Today's maximum temperature 32.5 degrees Celsius. The winds are expected to be easterly to southeasterly at 10 to 20 miles per hour. Seas slight to moderate with wave 3 to 5 feet in open waters. Low tide today will be at 12 p.m., high tide at 6 p.m. Sunset 6 p.m., sunrise 5:56 a.m. Just to repeat the public forecast valid for today and tonight, mostly fair with brief isolated showers during partly cloudy spell. Today's max 32.5 degrees Celsius. Reporting from the Maurice Bishop International Airport, I am Nicole Jones. Do have yourself a wonderful morning.
All right, take care.
Okay, bye.
Bye.
raising awareness, confronting social issues, amplifying community voices. Every Friday on Real FM, we open up the mic for truth. This is the Dxtention, where silence breaks and change begin. Wake up, Grenada, take a look around. Too many youths, they falling down. No jobs, no guidance, dreams getting drowned. We can't stay quiet, time to sound the sound. Corruption, violence, families cry. We feel the pressure, still we try. But when the leaders turn a blind eye, it's the Dxtention time. Truth don't lie.
Turn us on via www.drealfmgrenada.com or WhatsApp us today, 442-0175.
In an industry where customers expect quality, M&N Hardware Limited is a leader in locally manufactured aluminum windows, doors, roofing, and guttering. Our manufacturing division is efficient, flexible, and will always go the extra mile to surpass customer expectations. If you need security, sash, casement, or projected windows, we're able to do it. Our security and heavy-duty doors are state-of-the-art and can be customized specifically for you. Using innovative coating technologies and protective film, our roofing and guttering is weather resistant, providing outstanding color retention for many years. Available in 24 and 26 gauge and a variety of color options. We are the leading company, a family that is proving to customers they can have their dream products. M&N Hardware Limited. Foundation to roof, let's build together.
Angel's Beauty Salon and Barbershop, Bruce Street Mall, St. George's, your one-stop destination for all things beauty. Hair services, relaxes, waves, treatments, braids, cornrows, natural hairstyles, locks and lock installation, wig installation, nail services, acrylic nails, gel nails, pedicures, and more. Call or WhatsApp us today, 1473-403-4421 to book your appointment today.
It's in the feeling and how we talk. It's in the meaning and our spark. It is the thing that sets us apart. Who we are. Cause the rhythm of life is bumping. Together going strong. No matter what we keep things flowing. Before we will go all in. Our hands up in the sky. Celebrating. Come let your rhythm flow.
Big sale alert. From September 15th to the 30th, get a massive 40% off Price Buster and Magical paints at the Color Shop, Frequente Industrial Park, and all hardware partners island-wide. A limited selection of colors is available on Magicoat, so don't wait until it's too late. Shop today before stocks run out. Call 43-PAINT for more details.
Flow customers, you've been with us. You've stayed connected. And now, loyalty pays back. At Flow, we're rewarding our customers with $400 in vouchers. That's like 7 months off your mobile bill. Back in your pocket. Back to you. Simply add mobile to your current home internet plan and claim your $400 reward today. Loyalty pays back. That's how we keep your rhythm flowing.
The new Grenville Credit Union debit card has made online shopping easier than ever. Quick, secure, and hassle-free. Just tap, pay, and shop with confidence. Get yours today.
Let us take you on a journey like no other. From the south, the east, the west, and finally the north, where the real fun begins. Real FM.
Raising awareness, confronting social issues, amplifying community voices. Every Friday on Real FM, we open up the mic for truth. This is the Dxtention, where silence breaks and change begin. Wake up, Grenada, take a look around. Too many youths, they falling down. No jobs, no guidance, dreams getting drowned. We can't stay quiet, time to sound the sound. Corruption, violence, families cry. We feel the pressure, still we try. But when the leaders turn a blind eye, it's the Dxtention time. Truth don't lie. It's time to talk, time to feel, time to face what's really real. On the Dxtention, we speak with pain, so healing could fall like gentle rain. Time to rise, no more pretend. Let the voices of the people never end. On Real FM, we speak truth clear. Dxtention Friday, the people here. Teen pregnancy, poverty line. Nurses struggle while the rich feel fine. What's about teachers, roads, and crime? We bring the issues out every time. No hush, hush, no brush aside. We press for answers, nation pride. So let the callers testify, 'cause silence never justify. Who go stand up? We go stand. Who go speak out? All we have. Ready now to face them. Raising awareness, confronting social issues, amplifying community voices. Every Friday on Real FM, we open up the mic for truth. This is the Dxtention, where silence breaks and change begin. Wake up, Grenada, take a look around. Too many youths, they falling down. No jobs, no guidance, dreams getting drowned. We can't stay quiet, time to sound the sound. Corruption, violence, families cry. We feel the pressure, still we try. But when the leaders turn a blind eye, it's the extension time. Truth don't lie. It's time to talk, time to feel, time to face what's really real. On the extension, we speak with pain, so healing could fall like gentle rain. Time to rise, no more pretend. Let
Good morning to Mr. Watts.
never end. Unreal.
Remember, it's Super Chat Friday, guys.
Extension Friday, the people.
Kathleen Knights, good morning to you. Chris London, good morning.
Struggle while the rich feel fine. What's
I
bounty?
think they need to invent a live where I could just see everybody that's tuned in. You don't find so? Etuko?
Mr. Tuko for you. Mr. Tuko.
You don't find you just want to see everybody?
That's why Grenada in all our problems.
Oh.
People lose respect.
Oh.
So you just see me and you just figured, okay, fine. Because you is big man, you are children. According to my grandmother, you are here under your arm and here between your leg, you figure you is man. Understand? That's what happened, you know.
Now going on there?
That was gone. That Grenada didn't so much a problem. All them problem because of that too. You see what? You see fellas walking and they holding their crutch and thing and they walking. I never see you do that.
No, it doesn't do that.
Okay, let me tell you something.
Can I
Here
also-
going on. You know why they holding crutch and thing and walk?
I don't know.
They scratching a lice there, you know.
You're wrong, man.
No!
You're wrong. Yeah.
Gates, pay attention to them. They only holding and they groaning and holding and running. Lice there. Nasty guys. Good morning, Grenada. You know, I'm tripping.
Yeah.
Oh, yeah. We have to do this. Like now, I'm gonna, he's expecting. Baker, good morning. Coffee, I'm coming to you. Let me just handle something here, handle business here. You know what I'm saying? Coffee in the morning. Coffee, I'm coming to you. And you see this guy?
Who guy?
This guy here that I give to you now. You can call him right now.
Okay, this guy.
Yeah, we dealing with that guy. That how do I say? First on the list this morning. It's a great morning, you know. And I can tell you something, folks, that I have a guest, but you'll know more about him in a while. Yeah, don't worry. He's what do I say? A foreigner. No, he do US. he do have, so don't look for that. He's a foreigner. Yeah, he comes in Trinidad.
Alright.
Trinidad he comes, so I'll just, you know. But we'll touch base with him a little bit later. But
Yeah, Kathleen Knights, big up.
yeah, Kathleen, good morning. How you doing? Boy, your girl, Faith Lynn. I like her again. You could have her totally now.
What?
I don't like her again.
I have Dexter there.
You have Dexter? Dexter, morning. How you doing? Dexter.
Good morning, Andrew. Good morning, Gates and the listeners of Real FM. Good morning, pleasant Friday morning.
How you doing, bro?
I'm good, you know. I'm good.
Can you see the screen, Dexter?
Happy to be alive.
Can you see the screen? No?
I'm logging on now.
You're
So
logging
give
on.
me
I want you
a
to
minute.
see when you can see the screen, tell me. When you can see the screen, then you tell me. And then I will tell you something, you know. I this morning, I don't know, in my rush, my t-shirt, my vest like under my t-shirt didn't go. It happened one of those days, you know, man. So I'm feeling real funny and kind of thing, you know. But I didn't want to go back home.
Yeah, but I'm seeing, you know.
You see me now?
Yeah.
Okay. Tell me what you
Yeah.
seen. Tell me what you seen. What you seen here?
Keep it real, no movement.
Say that again, Dexter. What?
Keep it real, no movement.
No movement. Absolutely zip. No movement. Keep it real. Is everything good?
Yeah, man. No complaints. Just came off celebrating another birthday.
Okay.
Grateful to the Almighty for another year. So
Give thanks. I believe we have a number. You didn't send us, but we're gonna find your picture and we're gonna put it up. We're gonna find a picture because we do put up pictures of our celebrants on Wednesdays and Fridays. So Gates gonna be looking for a picture of yours online in a minute. and we'll put that up when we're ready to do it at the end. I think I have one or two. Two things I want to talk to you about this morning, Dexter. Two things I really, really want to press you on this morning. One has to do with, I will call it community update, and the other one has to do with sports. Is that cool with you?
Yeah, man, no problem.
All right, community update. Let's deal with Closure. What's up, bro? What's going on?
Well, I think when you visited, I don't think what you saw much has changed. The people are still using the track at the northern end of the collapse. So still, I know there were some binders and things that were placed on the ground. So they're still walking through that. There's still water there. Where the retaining wall is, I think that was built up with some mud, and then some stones have been thrown on that. But obviously it's not safe for pedestrian crossing because of the size of the rocks that were placed on the mud.
Okay.
But I was told up to last night that one or two 4x4 vehicles will attempt to cross. Not sure if it is sanctioned by those in authority. There seems to be not much work going on though. On a daily basis, maybe just 2 or 3 people are seen working on site. So no definitive idea of what is taking place. So the shuttle is still operational. The kids still have to walk from one end of the slide to the other. And Andrew, you remember where that wooden bridge was, that boat bridge, and they now filled it up with some material?
Yeah.
Yeah, so the fault line is starting to appear again, just as we suspected. So there is the makings of that fault line as we expected. The weight of that material is going to push the earth down again, so that is starting to happen again. So it seems like things are a bit in limbo. I know the people who support the NDC government, they made a big brouhaha of trying to do some PR for them and took some photos and posted it on social media and saying, we get in there and Closure people hang on. But much has not changed. I mean, you heard the contractor himself say he cannot place a timeline. He's not going to commit himself to a timeline as to when this thing is going to be fixed. And in the meantime, and as we've always stressed, outside of the work and the technical issues, there is still the people issue, and more people are suffering. People are losing their crops because there's no access to market. So bananas are literally spoiling. And I know in conversations with you saw that for yourself.
Did see that.
They are trying to give it away as much as possible, but again, just the access to getting it to people or having people come up to Closure to get it is proving difficult. I have one friend of mine who lives in Central, and he normally do a nice barter with a gentleman from Monlong. So he'll drive through Closure, go to Monlong, bring up fish, and he'll collect provision. He was actually forced to make the wrongs to go through Monkuma to go to Monlong to do that exchange sometime this week. So the farmers are suffering. They're losing a lot of crops. Obviously, the financial setback in that regard. And still, again, the MP has not been to Closure yet. There has been no conversation with the people as to what can be done, how they can be accommodated or compensated, or what, would there be an effort? I mean, the same way the GCNA is going up on a weekly basis and purchasing the nutmegs. Can something be done in that regard for the banana farmers of Closure? So, the social and economic impact intensifies now. Because obviously it will, the longer this thing is a setback for the people of Closure, the more they will suffer and the more they will hurt. I mean, bananas are literally spoiling, literally falling to the ground and spoil plantains. I have a friend who has a whole field of plantains, and he's tried to give away as much, but there's only so much he can do, and it's literally spoiling. So, people continue to persevere. No commitment from the Ministry of Infrastructure, no commitment from the contractor. So, they're trying to make the best of it as possible.
Yeah, Dex.
Yes.
I don't even know which way to turn and what to to speak to again in relation to the people of Cloger. Because I am very fearful, as you spoke of the, what you call it, the fault appearing again. And I saw where the fault went. I saw that. And it doesn't take geniuses to realize that with a fault like that, and if we understand what a fault like that has done in what we call the Mabuya area, because it's a fault like that, which constantly keeps moving. The authorities over the past years, they have spent thousands and thousands of dollars in that area. And every time you say, yes, boy, like they gave this time, shortly after that, it will move again. And this is my biggest worry here for the folks at Cloger. That they can wake up in the morning and they don't, we bring this thing to a position where it can be used, and then they wake up in the morning and they don't have, because I don't believe that we're doing the right thing. Two things should be done here. Two things should be done here. One, look for an alternative route into Cloger. And two, do some soil testing. Do some soil testing. Straight up.
I mean, you're right, because there seems to be no long-term solution, no long-term fix. Every time we hear from the authorities, there is some technical jargon, some word salads about what they're attempting to do, but nothing definitive, nothing that gives comfort to Cloger and by extension, the people of St. John and Grenada. Apart from all the soil testing will include, Andre, making a determination as to what are you going to do with the water. This is not water that runs when it rains. These are springs, natural springs, and that water has to be contained. I think the consultant to the Ministry of Infrastructure, Mr. Bob, I think is his name. That was one of the first things he identified, that water has to be contained. Identified first and foremost all the different streams, because there are several springs, several streams of water. They have to be identified and contained, and possibly moved away from the area if you are going to continue doing work. And then do the soil testing, because it's not just the fault on the main area. You saw it behind the lady's house, behind Catherine's house, and that whole hill can eventually collapse because of that fault line. It extends back across to the gentleman's house that was compromised. So it's not just a quick fix. It's not just laying down some binders and laying down some stones and creating a pathway for pedestrians or for vehicles to traverse. The whole area has to be treated as a major disaster area. And if a solution cannot be found for that area, then I agree with you. We would have to look at an alternative route for people to get into Cloger. And it's not just about the people of Cloger. And this is affecting Grenada and Grenadians. You cannot get from the East Coast to the West Coast and vice versa because of the disaster in that area. And it is affecting commerce for Grenadians. It is going to affect the tourism season. Once the cruise ships start coming in, the buses cannot drive up to the Nutmeg Museum in Victoria and then go across Cloger to Granitang, to the lake and those areas. So something has to be done. And I don't sense the urgency on behalf of the administration to get something done. They seem to respond and to react when we start talking about it. And people are saying, oh, well, look at what is happening. How come we're not hearing from them? That's not how you govern a country. You have an obligation. You have a responsibility. The role of government, as to paraphrase Abraham Lincoln, the role of government is to do what people cannot do for themselves. That is what you campaigned on. People cannot fix roads for themselves. They cannot pay for healthcare for themselves. They cannot provide for healthcare for themselves. That is the role of government. So reacting every time and having a press conference because you feel like you've been pressured by Andrew and Dexter and so on is not the way to govern. You have an obligation to get this thing fixed. And pointing out who goes up and when they went up and whatever. Nobody cares about that. Do what you promised that you will do, which is take care of the people of Grenada, Carriacou, and Petit Martinique. And that is all we're saying. So those things I agree. Identify the water, do the soil testing, identify the streams, and do some kind of movement of the water away from the fault line, and then work on those fault lines, because this line is going to continue to move. And as you see, Andrew, just beyond the fault line, there are a couple houses. These people wake up every day worried because they don't know how it is going to affect their property. What should they do if that land continues to move? And then, to me, it was a major error in putting that pile of dirt on top of that fault, because then you're just pushing the land even further down, and it is starting to expose itself again.
Once you start to compress, you put debris or you put backfilling or whatever you want to call it, and you start to compress it, it is going to move. There's absolutely no doubt in my mind. I know a guy who mashed up a whole bridge. I ain't calling his name, but he mashed up a whole bridge by just using one of those what we call stone rammers, compactors, and the bridge is gone. So you know the amount of poundage that is going into the ground there. So that of course, I don't know. Somebody needs to take a look at that. And my thing is, and this is it's not a shortcut, but it is a way for government to save monies. Mr. Timothy Bob, he's already working. Fine. So get Mr. Bob to lead a team to look at, and I'm speaking, I can guarantee the government of Grenada that if they ask me to ask Joe Gilbert, he will be there. I can guarantee them on that one. Do you understand? So get Timothy Bob, Joe Gilbert, 2 engineers already. If you want another 2, well, let them do some, figure out another 2. And there is a school, I think it is in Barbados, that deals with these things. I spoke to what? I'm to that show this morning, boy. I spoke to Hubert White on Tuesday morning, and he spoke of such a school and the fact that they go to different countries based on request, and they do soil testing. And so basically FRW, once you are an affiliate and once you pay in your dues, and the last time he had checked, meaning White, Grenada was up to date in paying. So that means Grenada can ask for those services and will get such services, soil testing and everything, FRW. So we sit down there just twiddling thumbs and waiting for the next person to get pregnant. That's what we're doing. We're twiddling thumbs and waiting for the next person to get pregnant. And that is not how we should be operating. Everybody going, well, why don't just say waiting for the next person to get pregnant? Yes. And when she get pregnant and she need attendance in the night, what you going to do? Your helicopter? You go use a drone to bring her in to go off? That is exactly what I'm talking about. We need to get serious about this thing, Dexter. It ain't seem like we want to use this as our and probably have it as a template of how we deal with natural disasters going forward. It doesn't seem like we want to do that, and that is what hurts me more than anything else. Outside of the fact that you cut out closure people. You understand? You cut me out from. I used to like to go by what's his name, by Doc. You know Doc in Music City, Doc.
Yep.
Right.
Yep.
I used to like to go there, have a drink on a Friday evening or whatever, or Saturday evening, have a drink, and then after that, drive up through closure, get into St. Andrews, and get back home. That was a nice kind of relaxing drive. Now I can do it no more. So you've cut out my kind of socializing, kind of relaxing period. So that is why the Congress has to understand. And I'm talking Congress, not talking the politics. The Congress has to understand why it has come here so vexed on Monday morning. I can't pass through closure any night. You understand? And you might ask what I do in closure.
What?
Yeah, go ahead.
No, I was saying, Andrew, what I don't like is how the country is governed and the reactionary nature of governance. That you cannot keep reacting to people and yelling at people, and we seem to want to run the country on social media. It doesn't operate like that. This is serious grown people business. And I find too much of this nonsense on social media, and even the ministers are involved in it, reacting to people and chastising people and cussing people, and you seem to not have a right to speak up. This is not 1979 and 1983. This is 2025. We're in a democratic country.
I didn't want you to bring up ministers, and seem like you have. I just cannot. I have to take a little jab at you, Dexter. You're from the parish of St. John, aren't you? Dexter?
Yes, I am.
I am. You're from the parish of St. John. I've been
very proudly so.
I've been what I have to say wouldn't like so carefully say proudly so. I've been paying very close attention to the politics in St. John, Dexter, and oh my God, Dexter, I realize that you guys, you don't stay fit in St. John at all. Dexter, you guys don't stay fit in St. John. I realize when I take a look at your representative in Parliament these days, and she looks a little bit obese.
Oh gosh.
Oh gosh. Well, hold on, Dexter. Gates, you can't pass me my phone now. I have a picture there, you know. You can't pass me my phone. But can you go into my phone?
Yeah.
All right. Let me go into my phone.
Tell me where to go.
Go into let me see. Go into, I'm forgetting where I want you to go into, Gates. I'm forgetting. Next time, wait there. Gates, if you pay attention to Gates, go into that profile there, and I have a picture. You'd have to look. You'll see a recent picture of a look. There is it. Can you put that picture up for me, Gates? I'd love for you to. Dexter, can you look at the television screen? Are you able to?
Yes, I am. Yeah.
I want you to tell me if the picture I am putting up is that of your representative. And I think honestly she looks obese to me.
Yeah, she
does?
She looks obese.
Yeah, obese, I say.
I could say fat.
Yeah, you can say fat. There's nothing wrong with the word fat. Right. Obese is just a nice way to put it. Okay. I just want to make sure. Yeah, I realized, no, what's going on? And it's not me, it's a picture. That picture, folks, deal with the picture, it's real facts. It's not me. You know, all you gotta say, oh, I lose weight and I look in my and everything like that. I don't care.
You're skinny.
Yeah, I don't. Who's that? Dexter, do you recognize that person?
Hold on. There's just a slight delay between.
Yeah. Oh, yeah. There'll be a slight delay. Do you recognize that person, Dexter?
Wow.
Is that all you can say? You all of them go off people hypocrite too much.
She eating good.
She eating real good, Dexter. Things nice.
She eating good.
Dexter, you see that?
Wow.
Is that your rep, Dexter? Is that your rep? But she needs to do some reps. She needs to do some reps on the treadmill and because all you can say, what about Andre? Tell me something that you never told me before. Yeah, but you see, look at her.
But generally though, Andre, there are a few of them in the administration who have put on weight.
A few.
It's not just the. Yeah, there are a few
I
of them.
find you're saying that like you want to take out the kind of focus I just put on your people in Guelph Day. I find that's why you're trying to do
No. I have no reason. I have no reason to.
So let me ask you a question. Would you agree? Would you agree that Annoying has put on some weight too?
Like I said, there are a few of them who have put on some weight. But I was going to make that point, Andre, that in service, in public life, you have to make a conscious effort on imaging. And I see somebody put a comment about, this is not body shaming. This is about
body shaming? No.
Your people.
No. This is not. I'm not body shaming anybody. I'm just saying that, hey, based on the size of the lady when she got into the politics, she is bigger now.
Cheating.
Of course.
Based on how I look before I got into radio, I am uglier now. So what? That's body shaming?
Shaba.
Mr. Loverman. You understand? According to the same guy you just mentioned, Amida, a big.
Yeah.
Right. Okay.
No, but it speaks to the change in lifestyle. That I mean, we talking here about people who up until election were unemployed.
Of course, of course,
we know the increases that took place. That the increases that they paid themselves. So obviously your lifestyle changes. But when you get into public life, you have to make a conscious effort to do things that portrays that kind of image, especially when you're in service of people. So you do not want to appear that you are the beneficiary of everything that surrounds you. You are living a good life, you're eating well, you're traveling and so on, while the people around you are suffering. And especially in St. John, with the situation now in closure, we had the issue in Woodford. Now we have the issue with the imminent ban of fish exportation to the US. What is going to happen to the fishermen? And I just want to touch on that for 1 minute, because I saw a news clip on GIS and there was they tried to smooth it over, like very nonchalant about it, that if we do what we're supposed to do before the end of the year, which is instituted legislation, more than likely the ban would not take effect. It is not that simple. We know that. There are a lot of things that we have to do. We have to provide evidence that our fishing techniques, the hooks have to change. So that is going to take a while. We have to provide that evidence to the US. We have to provide statistics of what we have been catching, the type of fish and so on, how we treat with fish in Grenada, our fishing techniques. So the ban is going to come on the 1st of January, and then we have to take the corrective measures, including the legislation, but it is not going to be a quick fix. And I saw this, ministry officials saying that, we convened an emergency meeting with the ministers of fishing in the region. That has nothing to do with ministers in the region. St. Lucia and Grenada are facing the ban. We have to fix it. We cannot be leaning on other islands who would not want to be part of that conversation. They are not going to be affected. So we have to take care of our business. And that is why I spoke to my concern about the governance of the country. This quick fix, this response, this reactive nature of governance. We have to be proactive. You are in charge of the country. You are the ones who campaign and said, we can do better than the past administration. We can fix things. We can make the lives of Grenadians better. You cannot wait until something happens and only react to it. We have to be proactive.
Most definitely. So Dexter, on that note, I want us to do so and slip to your favorite pastime, i.e., athletics. What new have you got? We only came back with
World Championships
with one medal. One medal?
I wouldn't say only one medal. We came back. I mean, Andrew,
only one medal.
A nation of 100,000, and we have to be extremely proud.
Dexter, if you know how proud I am, but the fact is one medal.
No.
And I'm not saying it in a derogatory way. I'm not saying it in a derogatory way.
You know how many countries will be happy to have that one medal?
Yeah, but it doesn't mean I can't say it's one medal.
One?
Yeah.
Let me say hats off to the guys first and foremost. 2025 has been a particularly tough year for our international athletes. I think Lyndon alluded to that in a post yesterday. He had to drop out, discontinue his competition in the Decathlon because of injury. And that was throughout the season. And he's still, after the World Championships, he's still ranked number 12 in the world as far as decathletes are concerned. So he's still the 12th best decathlete in the world presently after the World Championships. Kirani James, as we know, did not make it past the semi-final stage of the 400 meter, but he's still ranked number 13 in the world. And I did a post to that, like at this stage, to me, results, that's my view, results don't matter. Kirani has done so much. And he's, to me, again, the greatest 400 meter runner of all time, because he's done it through every stage, all the expectations from since he was 12 and the promise at GBSS. He has fulfilled all those promises, going on to be an Olympic champion, world champion, Diamond League champion. So hats off to him and congratulations to him for all that he's done and done for us. And then, of course, Anderson had a very tough season, had some ups and downs, and in fact, his best showing was towards the end of the season, and he was able to cop the silver medal at the World Championships. It took a great effort by Keishon Walcott from Trinidad and Tobago to defeat him. So hats off to those guys for all that they continue to do for Grenada. Because I do believe that even Andrea, I was having that discussion with someone recently, even the success or the perceived success of Carnival, where people are coming to Grenada to celebrate with us, part of that has to do with the athletes. The fact that Grenada is so recognized internationally now, that second and third generation Grenadians want to associate and they want to fly the flag and our national colors and so on. That provides an incentive for them to want to return home, and most of them will do that during the Carnival season. So it's all inclusive. We cannot pay for the marketing that these guys are providing for us. Every time the names are mentioned on our broadcast, where
I say joke you're making with that we can. Well, I mean, we could do better than that. We have a prime minister who is the face of Grenada. You're crazy. Now he has said that. He's the one who markets. I have a clip with that. Gates, don't we have a clip with that? The man outside. We have a clip with that. The man saying, "Gates, give me that clip. Don't let Dexter just come and do some putting and say Kirani James and him better than than what's his name? Deacon Mitchell. Are you crazy? No. We have a clip saying the man. Yet you can't find that clip yet. The man he looking. But you know something, Dexter? I know exactly how to rally and how to get you spitting fire. You see, when I said it's only one medal we come back with, Dexter, I knew you were going to react like that, and I expected you. Get got the clip. Hear this. No clip?
Hold on. Somebody mute the thing.
Somebody mute what? You? Okay. You again, blaming somebody again. Yeah, I know you'll get a last minute, but you could have do something. No? Alright, you seem to be you seem to can't handle equipment this morning. I have a feeling that something wrong with him.
It is my job to be the chief advocate for the beautiful trial and state of Grenada, Carriacou, and Petit Martinique. And the only way to do that is to leverage me and the office of the Prime Minister to ensure that we can get investors, we can get people interested and talking about Grenada.
You hear that?
So with all due respect to the Grenada Tourism Authority and all the advertising, I am the biggest seller of Grenada.
All right. Stop that. The man said it. You understand what I'm saying to you? The man said he's the biggest seller. So when you come in and tell me about Kirani and Lyndon and but behave yourself with Dexter. All right, behave yourself with that. Stop it.
Andre.
Yes.
Andre. In the 3.5 years that Honorable Deacon Mitchell has been Prime Minister of Grenada, there are several things that he's said and done that I do not agree with. But that statement, and I've written about it, that statement, I cannot even find the words to express how much I'm disappointed in him taking that route and how wrong he is. He represents Grenada as the Prime Minister of Grenada. So when he shows up, people are not showing up to accommodate Deacon Mitchell. They are showing up to accommodate the Prime Minister, the office of the Prime Minister of Grenada. So whether it was Deacon Mitchell or Gates or Andre, you will be accommodated because of the office you hold, which is different from Kirani, Lyndon, Anderson, Afi Fletcher, Andre Fletcher, Junior Murray, people of that ilk showing up because they are showing up representing themselves and the country for what they have accomplished, and those accomplishments over the years. After 3.5 years as Prime Minister, he has not done anything to warrant saying that he's the face of Grenada.
No, he hasn't.
There's nothing of significance.
Call it
we
what
can
you
go back to his hero. We can go back to his hero, Morris Bishop, and say, there were instances when Morris showed up that it was based on the man. People wanted to hear from him and see him. But in his case, he's only representing the office of the Prime Minister of Grenada. It is not about him. And it is an insult to the work, the 14 years that Kirani has put in, the work that Coach Paul Phillips and Anderson is putting in the last address every day to provide that success for Grenada. That is an embarrassment for him to see, and that is one I will always take him to task for. That was.
I'm going to say one too. I'm going to say it is, and I don't need you or anybody to join me. It's an embarrassment for Keith Mitchell. When Keith Mitchell go a place now, is Keith Mitchell's there. You know what I'm saying? Anyway, Dexter, let's stick with the sports where we better. Eh? Let's stick with the sports where we better.
Yep.
What's next? This is the final. This is the final thing for the year for all our international athletes, correct?
Yes. So like I said, the last ranking which came out on Tuesday, after the World Championship. So it means that our athletes are ending the year in the top 20. Lyndon is number 12. Kieran is number 13 in terms of 400-meter runners, and Anderson is number 4. The number 4. The best javelin thrower in the world ending the year. So there are no more competitions until the Indo season starts in January. And then next year is actually 2026 is actually a no championship year, no global championships. Obviously no Olympics, no world championships. There will be the Diamond League meets and the gold meets and so on. That will take place next year.
Big
and
question.
Of course, the World Championships return in 2027, Olympics in 2028, and the World Championships again in 2029.
Grenada Invitational next year, Dexter?
I didn't hear, sorry?
Grenada Invitational next year?
Immediately, during the World Championships and immediately following, I fielded several calls from people in Tokyo, World Athletics, broadcasters, athletes, agents, managers, about the meet. As we put out in the release when we canceled last year, we've ended the brand and the name Grenada Invitational. But a meet in Grenada will take place. An international track and field meet will take place in Grenada. I'm not going to say anything else in terms of timing and so on. But work has been done, and when the time is right, announcements will be made. But an international track and field meet featuring our own local athletes, regional and international athletes, will take place in Grenada sometime in the future.
In the future, do you mean in the immediate future, like before the end of 2026?
Let me just put it this way: the next Olympics will be held in LA, in Los Angeles, in 2028. There has to be, which means that the focus of especially track and field will be on the Western Hemisphere over the next couple of seasons. So that is one of the motivating factors, one of the incentives for having meets in the region, including Grenada. So, I'm just going to leave it at that.
Dexter, would you like to be a politician? That's a politically correct answer you gave me. Dexter, come on. I mean, we have known each other for a real long time, Dexter. You're still trying to bamboozle me, man? Come on, man. That's not fair. That's not fair. But don't worry.
Gates.
Hey.
Gates.
Yeah,
do me a favor now. Find a technical issue now.
Dexter, for me, your final message today, we go right back to where we started. Speak to the closure people who are listening this morning, especially those who are listening in 91. Speak to them for me, please. Speak to the closure people.
And interesting that you shouldn't mention 91 because there's a young businessman there, Trevor, who has to do that round, travel from through Belvedere to Mount Kuma and up to Guelph. He has to do that every day because he has a shop, a thriving business in Guelph. So he has no other choice but to go to Tongue and then go up to Guelph. So the people of Closure, I mean, just hang in there. You guys are tough. You're resilient, and you're proving that with all the challenges you're surviving. We are going to do what we can to assist. I've been doing that last couple of weeks. We've sent up supplies to people who are in need in that regard. But yeah, I'll continue to be proactive. I think took the video showing where the school kids were walking the first day of school. I think when school reopened on the 1st of September, that Monday afternoon, one of the parents took a video. And I think that actually stirred up some emotions that went viral and that forced the ministry to react. So I think you guys need to, the people of Closure, continue to be proactive, continue to speak out, continue to provide information to people like Andrea and so on, because you realize now that the media has forgotten, the national media has forgotten Closure. So you guys have to be your own messengers to continue to bring attention to what is happening to your own plight, so that we can actually get this thing speeded up and have some comfort and some relief for the residents of Closure. And I'm not even talking about the road anymore, because the contractor himself, when he says he's not going to commit himself to a timeline, then we know that they don't know what is going on. Even the contractor himself does not know what is going on. So I'm not even going to talk about that. I'm talking about the livelihood and the lives of the residents that are affected, the school kids whose lives are affected, the extracurricular activities are affected. So we need to continue to agitate. We need to continue to provide the images, use social media to good effect, so that we can have some changes. And hats off to the GCNA for what they have done to accommodate the farmers. Hopefully we can get the other agencies involved to buy the bananas and the plantains, or to assist in some way in getting it to market.
Dexter, what say you? We choose a Friday afternoon and we have a lime. Just call it after work lime. Well, it's when we reach lime. Because I don't know if it's going to be after work, because it could take a long time for people to get home from work. But when we reach lime, we can have a lime like that in Closure, and we could stream the lime live, be it on Facebook or YouTube or something, and to show still that the people of Closure, irrespective of all the challenges that they may be going through at this time, they can still have FUN. What about?
Yeah, man. Yeah, I like that idea, and just to detract them from the daily struggles. And I mean, Closure is a wonderful place to hang out. I mean, just such wonderful stories. The guys will make you laugh. The food. I mean, that's something you don't even have to ask. You know, once you announce that you're coming up, they will go ahead and take your food and so on. So yeah, I agree.
Yeah, we'll do the logistics. We'll put it in motion. Do the work behind the scenes, and we'll put it in motion. Bro, take care of yourself. Have a great weekend, eh?
All right, have a good and Gates.
Hey.
We need to have a conversation, Gates.
Yeah. When you're ready.
Yeah.
All right.
Take care. So Andrea, you'll send me his number, or let him call me.
Please, Mr. Donald, can you send me his number, please? That will work.
Gates, I need some technical difficulties to be happening.
All right, I got
you. Take care, brother. All right, take care. All right, one love.
Right, have a good weekend, everyone.
Too. Okay, great. It's real. It's 91.9, 91.5, www.derelfmgrenada.com. Broadcasting from studios located Main Street, Sateers, inside a beautiful historical St. Patrick. Gates is at the control.
Real FM, we open up the mic for truth. This is the Dxtention, where silence breaks and change begin. Wake up, Grenada, take a look around. Too many youths, they falling down. No jobs, no guidance, dreams getting drowned. We can't stay quiet, time to sound the sound. Corruption, violence, families cry. We feel the pressure, still we try. But when
let us take you on a journey like no other, from the south, the east, the west, and finally the north, where the real fun begins. Real FM.
In an industry where customers expect quality, M&N Hardware Limited is a leader in locally manufactured aluminum windows, doors, roofing, and guttering. Our manufacturing division is efficient, flexible, and will always go the extra mile to surpass customer expectations. If you need security, sash, casement, or projected windows, we're able to do it. Our security and heavy-duty doors are state-of-the-art and can be customized specifically for you. Using innovative coating technologies and protective film, our roofing and guttering is weather-resistant, providing outstanding color retention for many years. Available in 24 and 26 gauge and a variety of color options. We are the leading company, a family that is proving to customers they can have their dream products. M&N Hardware Limited, foundation to roof, let's build together.
In Grenada, we supply fertilizers, herbicides, seedlings and nursery supplies, diesel water pumps, walk-behind tillers, organic and environmentally friendly agricultural inputs. We're serving you from 2 locations at Birch Grove and booth 34 at the Vendors Market in Grenville. Cost-effective agricultural solutions for all your needs. Visit Gittins Home and Garden Center for the best in everything agriculture. Call us on 409-2175 or 438-4337. Gittins Home and Garden Center, from your farm to your backyard.
Introducing.
Expect quality. M&N Hardware Limited is a leader in locally manufactured aluminum windows, doors, roofing, and guttering. Our manufacturing division is efficient, flexible, and will always go the extra mile to surpass customer expectations. If you need security, sash, casement, or projected windows, we're able to do it. Our security and heavy-duty doors are state-of-the-art and can be customized specifically for you. Using innovative coating technologies and protective film, our roofing and guttering is weather-resistant, providing outstanding color retention for many years. Available in 24 and 26 gauge and a variety of color options. We are the leading company, a family that is proving to customers they can have their dream products. M&N Hardware Limited, foundation to roof, let's build together.
Are you ready to take your brand to the next level? Look no further than the Chameleon Design Studios, the creative powerhouse behind Key Central and dozens of standout brands across Grenada and beyond. From web designs, animations, and motion graphics to custom video productions, we bring your visions to life with unmatched efficiency and professionalism. Need a logo? Logo design starts at just $1,500, and our starter pack includes brochures, call cards, and letterheads. Whether you're launching a new business, revamping your identity, or telling your story visually, Chameleon Design Studios is the new face of designs. Call us now at 1473-422-8601 or scan that QR code. Follow us on Instagram at chameleon_473. Let's communicate. Call us today.
Hey Grenada, are you ready to take charge of your future? The Grenville Cooperative Credit Union is here to help you make it happen. Whether you're starting a savings journey, planning for education, or chasing your big dreams, we've got the tools and support you need. With savings, loans, mortgages, and expert financial advice, your goals are within reach. And for the youth of our nation, we believe in you. Let us help you build the foundation for a brighter tomorrow. Visit us at Jubilee Street, Grenville, Lucas Street, St. George, or our brand new modern spaces at Seaton Brown Street, Grenville at
DRealFMGrenada.com or WhatsApp us today, 442-0175.
Raising awareness, confronting social issues, amplifying community voices. Every Friday on Real FM, we open up the mic for truth. This is the Dxtention, where silence breaks and change begin. Wake up, Grenada, take a look around. Too many youths, they falling down. No jobs, no guidance, dreams getting drowned. We can't stay quiet, time to sound the sound. Corruption, violence, families cry. We feel the pressure, still we try. But when the leaders turn a blind eye, it's the Dxtention time. Truth don't lie. It's time to talk, time to feel, time to face what's really real. On the Dxtention we speak with pain, so healing could fall like gentle rain. Time to rise, no more pretend. Let the voices of the people never end. On Real FM we speak truth clear. Dxtention Friday, the people here. Teen pregnancy, poverty line. Nurses struggle while the rich feel fine. What's about teachers, roads and crime? We bring the issues out every time. No hush hush, no brush aside. We press for answers, nation pride. So let the callers testify, cause silence never justify. Who go stand up? We go stand. Who go speak out? All we end. Who ready now to face the fight? Dxtention, speaking truth and lies. Time to talk, time to feel, time to face what's really real. Dxtention voicing what we know, so Grenada can rise and grow. Every Friday, Real FM vibes. For the people, we keep it live. Dxtention, we take the stand. With truth in heart and hope in hand. This is
the Dxtention, only on Real FM. 20 minutes past 8 o'clock.
Oh, you know that?
We bubbling. We bubbling. Salam, good morning.
You want to hear this? Blessed morning to you, my bro. I'm locked in on Real FM. There's no other station that tells it like it is. You are the bomb. That's a statement coming from a Grenadian who is now in Trinidad.
Okay.
You know.
Okay.
Angel is there, you know. Angel map. Morning, Angel. How you doing? I got you, girl. Don't worry, I got you. You know your boy got you all the time. So, I honestly did not want to come here this morning and have to say anything that would disrupt people, but it seems like I don't have a choice.
Yeah, G-Blog.
They're
running now, they seen it.
What? Up now?
No, you're going.
Oh, okay. There's somebody on the line there. Let's take that call.
Aye.
Hello, good morning.
Morning, Gates. Morning, Mr. Donald.
A long time I hear that voice, boy. Wagwan.
Morning, Mr. Donald.
Wagwan.
It's all right.
You there?
Yeah, I did.
All right.
When he did any zombie spirit, he just get on.
Careful, the rat of Moko fall on you.
The rat of Moko.
When no movements.
That is it.
You know that?
I'm waiting for you.
No, none at all.
No movement.
Hold on. I just
collect mine.
I just saying no movement. I thought y'all were supposed to launch this month. What going on?
Supposed to launch this month?
That's what I heard.
Well, in Grenada, I just hear all kind of thing, and the government do all kind of trippiness and thing.
Oh, you know what I heard?
What?
That Devon is no longer alive.
I tell you just hear all kind of things.
A long time I hear him too, you know. I was wondering.
Yeah.
I'm like, okay.
Now Devon holding down and organizing and preparing for what's to come.
This morning I advertising Glenegg water.
Yeah. What about Montpellier?
Glenegg is from St. Patrick's for the time being.
Oh. Good morning.
So let me tell you, you're not listening.
Hold on. Good morning to the McQueen family, and my condolences to all of you on the passing of one of the siblings or family member. No?
Okay. Oh yeah, that was what's his name? Brian?
Yes.
Musician, politician.
Yeah.
Can't say more.
Yeah.
I don't know more. I know musician, I know politician. Next thing I gonna say more, and then people start to gang me up.
Yeah, man. What you was telling me, Andrew? You were about to say something?
No, I wasn't about to say anything.
Oh. So when could I collect the T-shirt?
When you pay for it.
How much?
I'll tell you. I'll send you a message.
All right, no problem.
All right, take care. Have a nice day, brother.
One love.
All right, good. See, he's a nice guy. Hey, man, watch. I want to touch on education and nutrition for a bit. Not long, but just a bit. I saw, oh boy, I think it was this, I have to go into photos. I saw something last evening on my friend Jenny's program. I saw something that was flabbergasting. So I'm going to send it to you. And I want you to put it up for me, my brother. Put it up for me, please. I say, put them up. That's what I say. Put them up. Yeah. I saw something that was right. You get it? Yeah, put it up for me, please. Just put it up and make it as big as you can on the screen. Because I really and truly, I can't understand this. This thing is something that, And then I don't understand why my computer behaving like a NDC. This is what it is. Yeah, but computer behaving like a NDC, man, because for...
RTD up.
Yeah, but I'm looking, Gates, you know what I've been looking for since morning? I still didn't get what I'm looking for, you know. Where you send me there to look, that thing...
Scroll up.
I'm still scrolling up, you don't understand? You don't understand what happening to me there now, you know. You want to come over by me here and think? You see, this, I did much more work than what I have. What you're seeing here? See that? I did much more work than that. I know. See, I'm supposed to have other pieces up there.
I mean, you have piece here too.
No, man.
No?
No. Scroll up there, let me see something, man. No, you see, that is not it. That's just... No, it is supposed to be... Okay, close that folder. Close that whole thing. Close the thing and then open it. And then open it back up.
I mean, do it all... Okay.
Close that thing. You closed it?
Right.
All right, and then let's go back into see more. Here? All right, let's see what's gonna come up here. Is it working?
It's loading.
It's loading up, right? Yeah, because I know I did a lot more than that, man. Come on, you feel I look like Dumb Jim's brother? Not because I could be, but I mean, come on, and you tell me this thing? No, man.
The internet.
The internet? So probably that's why I'm not seeing the thing.
I'm not seeing it.
Is that it?
No, that's the other one you was doing.
It's the other one. That is not what I want.
I think it's here.
It's here. It has to be there.
In the Friday folder.
In the Friday folder. That's where I did it.
Give it a second. Let me see. You can disconnect.
Yeah, maybe you disconnect and reconnect again. That's what watch. I must start to put my thing and them down on notebook. Notebook would never do that now. Notebook would never do that now. No, boy, what? I really to. Is there?
You're seeing trouble this morning.
You feel the internet working properly by me? Yeah. Where's Vondel? Vondel, can you come here a minute, please? Vondel is my guy. What's wrong with this? There's people in them outside there. I just thought I'd just send every one of them home now. They didn't hear that, no? Oh, there is Vondel. Vondel, watch me. Okay, hold on, Vondel. Hold on, Vondel. Hold on. Hold on, Vondel. No. Hold on. Where the heck? No, hold on. And here we go around the mulberry bush. Here we go around. I figure I found this, you know. I didn't really need you, but thanks for coming still. Thank you, my brother. Thank you. Your presence brought the thingy. Whoa, Gates, if you know how I'm grateful that I found this thing here. You see this thing that I gave you to put up? Where is it?
Right there.
Put up for me, please. And take me out on the screen. Put up that thing. Whatever it is, just make it as big as possible. That's what I want. So people can see this thing. Yeah? You know what's there? A person with a phone call there. Hold on, I'll come in there. Let me deal with that first and then I'll deal with the person on the phone. You know what's there, Gates? Look at it. You know what's there?
It looks like a menu.
A menu. You're a brilliant guy. You're first in class.
Well, split peas and rice, stewed chicken Monday.
Okay. Read it for me. You could see it.
Tuesday, 23rd September, rice.
Rice?
White rice and curry chicken.
Okay.
Wednesday, 24th, split pea soup.
You don't meet up?
No, Rastafari.
Okay. And
Thursday, the 25th, macaroni and cheese, stewed chicken. And Friday...
You go back to rice again.
Rice and peas and stewed chicken again. What do that?
Would you believe? Would you believe that that is the menu? That is the menu coming from the school to a parent, letting the parent know what their child, will be eating in the school feeding program for the week.
No fish?
Aha! Say that again. I can't hear you. No fish.
That's too much stew chicken for children.
Yeah.
1, 2, 3, 4. 4 days of chicken here.
And 3 days of rice here.
And 3 days of rice here.
And no, not 4 days of chicken, yeah? 5 days of chicken. Check it for yourself.
Well, the split pea soup, most of chicken.
Chicken they gonna put it in. They ain't gonna put anything else because you might have sent the Adventist children in school. You don't understand?
I'm sure I'm not eating healthy.
Come so I don't even need to say anything more, you know.
Yeah, the brain goes soft.
The children are not being fed healthy meals. Every week, you know. Thousands of children line up for their school feeding. You understand? For their lunch. And what they get? Chicken and rice. Monday. Tuesday, chicken and rice tuna. Wednesday, soup, but the soup has chicken in it. Thursday, macaroni of all things, you know. Macaroni and cheese, you know. With stew chicken. And then Friday they come back again. Chicken and rice.
Chicken, rice and peas.
That is not nutritious.
The children brain go weak.
That's laziness. Children need variety. Fish, ground provision.
That especially.
Fruits.
That especially.
Vegetables.
Especially.
Peas.
A lot of specialties.
Beans.
Yeah.
You understand? We just come on radio, we just do all kind of things. We all the place. Eat what you grow, eat what you grow, eat what you grow. Are they growing rice? Huh? Where are you growing rice? Where are you growing the rice? But eat what you grow. We are training our children to depend on imports. Because the last chicken farm that we had go up, the big chicken farm, I went there buy chicken already too. Yeah. Local chicken. That collapsed. We'll come to that in a moment. That collapsed. You understand? So explain this to me. Be nice and explain this to me. If you have, and I will touch on it a little bit later, but I just want to get a little ring on it. If you have a government minister owning a chicken farm and the chicken farm goes belly up, how could that minister be the minister of health? So health will go belly up too. He's the manager, you know. But we will come back to that in a little while. We have a serious problem in Grenada. Obesity is going to step in. We have children with poor energy. You understand? Concentration in the classrooms, that will be weak. And then we have an education problem coupled with a health problem. And here's what you're doing. The children, and most of the children who depend on the school feeding, they are from the more vulnerable type. Yeah? So here's what you're doing. You give them, put back up my thing for me, me chicken and rice. I want it up there. I want to show people what they're doing, you know. This is what they're doing, you know. Check this, you know. On Monday, you give them rice. On Tuesday, you give them rice. On Friday, again, you give them rice. And on all the days, you give them chicken. and the most vulnerable people in Grenada, all they could afford is chicken and rice for home. So when you give that child chicken and rice in the school, when that child goes home and will eat from what is the family pot, it's chicken and rice that child getting again. Now you know why some children don't want to see chicken and they don't want to see rice, because you kill them with it when they had no choice. Adults, big man, and you do something by will you give that chicken? They don't want to see it, and that is because of what you did to that man when he was but 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10 years old. That's why you not do it, you know. Government time for all it to look and see what all they're doing. Here's what.
Then I call you, go like that call.
Chicken and rice. Let's take the call. Hello.
Andre Donald.
Good morning.
Chicken and rice?
Chicken and
Andre
rice.
Donald.
Hey, brethren.
I thought you only chicken man the tight.
I thought so too.
Which chicken man?
Up so.
The same chicken man.
No. The
Minister of Health.
The man's company was doing business with the station, so I can't come out here and want to kill him, man. And they say you can't be, you understand?
Hey.
Gates.
Hey.
Andre Donald get vexed with me and you for the man.
For the chicken man.
No.
I remember that.
No, but you're misunderstanding the thing, and look at the genius in the corner there. The genius understand.
No. I say what I say. Don't explain nothing.
No, I'm not explaining anything. I'm just telling you you're mistaken, just like Gates. All you just missed the boat.
Well, me and Gates know what to know. But morning, how you doing?
Daisy, how you doing, bro?
I have a question to ask, and you is a man who will be in the know, you is the guru, you might be able to answer me.
Mm-hmm.
Is the government of Grenada illegitimate, or is the government of Grenada illegal?
Okay.
That's a good question.
Based on what the Constitution, I think the Constitution refers to, that a person cannot be bankrupt. Yeah, I'm just saying based on what I know. A person cannot be financially bankrupt and be a part of the, is it the cabinet or parliament?
It can be in the House of Representatives.
Can be in the House of Representatives. So I will not say, hold on, no, let me just finish. I will not say that the government is illegal because of that. I would say that the government needs to remove that individual from its midst. And therefore there should be a by-election. I close my case. Hello? You gone?
Yeah.
Oh,
okay, so
D.
Just give me 1 minute, eh?
Yeah, well,
I have to read something for you in the Constitution of the land.
Oh, you're looking for it in the Constitution of the land. Great. Wonderful.
Can you see the Constitution is supreme law?
We are not
supreme law of the land.
We are not teaching our children. I give him a piece still. We ain't teaching our children to eat fish. Yeah. You get?
What we not teaching our children to do?
Eat fish.
Nah, we and
they could eat two eggs too.
The Food and Nutrition Council, you don't have to take raining again.
But let me tell you something, There is a Grenada Food and Nutrition Council operating.
What is the purpose?
Well, I don't know, but I visit a number of sites and I view different things on YouTube, and I see them collaborating with other entities to push their vibes. I have offered them free airtime here, but you see, the government does not do business with Real FM, so it don't make a difference if I offer them free. They wouldn't bother anyway. But I'm still offering them free.
Alright, so let's go.
Tell me.
The last time I called, you asked me some question.
Well, I'll ask you something this morning. Is the CBI, they changing name to IMA, is it a government department, a department of government, or an office of the government?
It is not supposed to be. It is supposed to be separate and apart from anything. It is not supposed to be an
it is
arm.
supposed to be.
Yeah, it is. I don't know how they function. I don't know how they're functioning right now. But based on my knowledge of the CBI cannot necessarily be a functioning arm of government, an arm to govern the state. No, it's an arm that manages. How we call it?
Part of government, because
marketing board is not necessarily an arm of government, but
listen.
Yeah, go
listen.
ahead.
The cabinet of Grenada sets the agenda for CBI.
That's correct.
The prime minister determines who get through and who don't get through. The minister of finance determines who get concession and who don't get. Is CES or was CES a department of government? Are you done, Leo?
I'm here, but I didn't hear. I heard you said about CES. I didn't hear what else. That's all I heard.
Is CES a department of government?
Yes, it was a. It was a. Go on.
Is GDB a department of government?
GDB?
Yeah.
GDB is not a government department. GDB is a bank that is seeks funding, grant funding, that is, from regional and international bodies, and of course government have their portion to put into GDB. So it's not a.
Okay.
Yeah.
Well, it's not. Well, it's quasi-government.
You could say that. You could get away with that.
So, Section 31, 1E of the Supreme Law of the Land. Subject, okay, let me start. No person shall be qualified to be elected as a member of the House of Representatives if he or she, subject to such exception and limitation as may prescribed by Parliament, has such interest in any such government contract as may be prescribed, and I go to section 31(6). In subsection 1E of this section, government contract means any contract made by the government of Grenada or with a department of the government or with an officer of the government contracting such. That's why I asked the question about GDB, CBI, and CES. Upon the election last time, if we believe CBI, GBI, and CES are departments of government, you have some people in the government what is not qualified to be there. Because we know who CBI agents was. The same one who gives permission to CBI people and the same one who gives concession. Leading up to the election, there was CBI agents. So if we go to the nitty-gritty, they was not qualified to run. Because they are beneficial owners of the CBI. And I'm not making that up. They try to take all the phone number and names after people like you start to talk about it.
Gates.
Yeah. I want
Look up beneficial owners for me.
I want us to go back to something here, Carl. Where you spoke about the bankruptcy thing.
Yeah, well, we have to go there.
Okay, you wanna deal with Gates issue
So the
first?
reason why I asked the preliminary, the first question about the illegitimacy. So if we believe that two men, the Minister of Finance and the Prime Minister, should not be there, then you only go to the bankruptcy. You have two other men that could get trapped.
Well, you see,
4 from 10 to 6.
Yeah, but you see, with the bankruptcy thing, they will have ways to dance around it, because the bankruptcy thing, when you look at it and you analyze it, it speaks to a person not being able to offer themselves for office before elections. It doesn't speak to them being bankrupt while in office. Do you understand that?
So are you saying they could be bankrupt?
No, I'm saying to you that a person may not be bankrupt before elections, but then become... Now what? I don't understand when you say no. You say no and...
No, you say yes, they may not be bankrupt before, but they could become.
They could become bankrupt, but that, based on looking at the Constitution and trying to understand the Constitution here, I may not be the one who's understanding it best, but it does not speak that you can do anything to them or you can ask them to resign because they've become bankrupt, based on looking at the Constitution.
Okay.
So they may be in good stead. So that is why when you ask the question legal or illegal, I was, still dancing here, how do we balance ourselves on that pole? Because if they're bankrupt before, they cannot offer themselves to be elected. But the Constitution does not speak to if they get bankrupt while in office. It doesn't speak to that. It is silent on that.
Well, that is the acid test. If someone becomes bankrupt, that would be a good situation to understand.
Well, what one could say, and I said it earlier this morning, if we have a situation where the gentleman who owns the chicken farm, what's his name again?
Telesford.
Telesford. All right. If we have Telesford as owner of a chicken farm, and he is not able to get the chicken farm correct, so much so that the chicken farm folds, it goes belly up, then why would you take a ministry and give that man to manage? If he can't manage a chicken farm, how are you going to manage a ministry? that is where I look at it. That's how I look at it.
Let me look at the situation. I agree with what you say, but let me advance a parallel argument. The same Telesford with the same chicken farm, the same corrupting chief take back his funds because he didn't show us how the man handling it. And then he still give this man a ministry. That's why I asked you what illegitimate and illegal. I didn't just come up with it so you. Because if you didn't trust a man to do business with him, you say one back your money, and you give him the Ministry of Health. When you say you go make Grenada the health capital of the region, well, something has to be wrong. You have to be illegal or illegitimate.
Yeah, because
be right.
Based on what you've just said there, he has taken the biggest project that the National Democratic Congress,
the flagship
project, you have taken that project and put it basically in the hands of a person who you did not trust with your monies in a private venture. How then do you trust more than monies to that gentleman who is the Minister for Health? So again, it shows that the Prime Minister of Grenada does not think.
You don't care.
Well, that's a better way to put it.
You don't care.
He doesn't care.
Because he will say, job in cabinet, job in parliament.
Yeah, it was him.
And the mantra of job don't care. So if the cabinet full of job, and one side of the parliament full of job and the other side is scarecrow. So the job don't care.
Tell them that
It is plain.
Job no business.
So yes, Andrew Donald.
I'm here with you, bro.
So,
you.
So I just feel to and the government gone into fundraising again. The household bond program.
Well, that household bond program, that is a that's a serious one. You know, I believe when I heard the household bond program, I said, well, I have to come on the radio and do a radiothon, because if government looking for funds for Project Polaris, I could look for funds for my station.
Yeah.
So I mean,
each to itself.
Yeah.
I thought it was a prank.
Nah, man, real thing, man.
No, it's not a prank.
I say no. These fellas them don't like the government, so they just go in and see that about them.
No.
But then I see Dennis and his brother.
Yeah, that
trying to exploit it. And they don't want to take people money illegally in broad daylight.
I will not accuse.
I
will not accuse people of St. Patrick's of doing that. I think St. Patrick's.
I could do that from St. Patrick's.
Yeah, I from here too. But I like people from St. Patrick's. I will not accuse
because
them
they say,
of doing that.
I was talking to some men the other day and they say the farthest place Dennis could reach in Guizon.
Guizon? Huh?
Yeah, because they say he can't go up north.
So you go in Guizon?
Well, But Guizon is supposed to be gates and then property.
You need visa from me to go there. You can't go there.
Like gates and then property. Like gates and then property. So I know how you make that.
That who property?
Gates and them. Like gates family property. You know?
So get you let him go
No. You need visa from me now. You need to pass. You have to go through screening too.
Yeah.
We have immigration in Ireland.
But on a serious note, Andre, the place is in disarray. And what we've been saying, lack of institutional knowledge, inexperience, and arrogance is showing up bigly. The place open like book. The incompetence of this government is so glaring. It's not funny. Even me don't wish them were going on with them, Andre.
Well, I would just say that there is you put it that the place looking what, grimy? Is that what you said? Was grimy the word you used? Right. I would just
about a place from Gate.
Yeah. I would just say that there's a leadership void. There's a leadership void. There's no presence. You know, because the Prime Minister, whenever you ask for him, he's abroad. You know, at one conference today, at another meeting tomorrow, at places going, I don't know if he go. Not even sometimes the mayor don't knowing that he coming to a particular city in a foreign country. You know, that in itself makes the government, the cabinet, that makes it look weak. You know, it makes it look divided, because not even, I have been told that there are ministers who sometimes 2 days after he would have left, that's when they get to know that their leader is out. So after more than more than 2 years in office. They have spent. Promises still not being delivered on, Carl. So yeah, the thing's grimy. Road finishing, Cliff Road project. We just spoke about closure, like never-ending projects. Yeah.
So that is why I cannot fund on the Polaris project. And they say they give in 1 month in the pay.
Yeah.
But the amount of money they free.
He gone?
Up there.
I know. Hello?
No, he did. Or he cut off.
You there?
No, he did.
You there? All right.
Andre.
Yeah.
The situation with the Fisher folk. And the advice of the American as to shipping fish to them. And right now the Americans is in a serious beef with the Venezuelans. But the Prime Minister conveniently in Venezuela showing off to, you know.
Well, yeah, I've seen him and wearing sash with Venezuelan colors, and I'm like, what?
You find there's any wisdom to this thing?
Well,
I mean, they say there's method to madness, but this level of madness, you see any method to it?
If you ask me a question, I will answer, because as far as concerned, I have a question to ask people. Nobody on the line to answer that, Carl. And I don't mean disrespect is that you know that I stupid. So, just say stupid that the man doing. You want me to say it? Okay, that's stupid. That don't make any sense.
Because in the height of that, when persons believe, when the livelihood, and then I saw you speak to the representative for St. John. Go have had the highest per capita income because of it. We know about the Carrico and the Pitimatnik with their trawlers and so on. Like for Tevin. And the men sit down there and allowing this and do already say nothing. But then again, inexperience, arrogance, and they don't know. You really believe they don't know, or they I just say, I agree, leadership void, and we always tell them leadership matters. Nobody didn't want to hear me saying that.
And Carl,
but come full circle around.
There is something else that goes with all of this. You just mentioned it. Inexperience. What's the next one? Arrogance. And
lack of institutional knowledge.
Right. The only how you can get experience is to be part of the thing. Eh? And yes. Carl, when you're 18 years, you're not part of anything because you ain't finished schooling yet. Basically, the adult finishes schooling to get to his or her, let's say to get to a master's. We ain't talking PhD yet. We're leaving that.
Yeah.
To get to their masters, it's when they get to about, they could, if once everything go well, they could have their masters by 25, 26, correct?
Yeah.
Right. Now, if by 25, 26, you just get your masters, you find a job, and by 26, 30 years, you want to do something and say you could manage country? That making sense?
Yeah.
Carl, we have to pause for the news. You want to talk to us after the news? You're going to call me back? Promise?
Yeah, I'll do.
All right, good. One love. Take care of yourself, my brother. This is Real 91.9, 91.5, www.therealfmgrenada.com. Broadcasting from studios located Main Street in beautiful historical St. Patrick. I tell you, we have a leadership void. Not in here. We've got good leadership. Gates is leading us on the consoles this morning. This is Real FM Radio. Stay with us.
Stay falling down. No jobs, no guidance. Dreams getting drowned. We can't stay quiet. Time to sound the sound. Corruption, violence, families cry. We feel the pressure, still we try. But when the leaders turn a blind eye, it's the extension time. Truth don't lie. It's time to talk, time to feel, time to face what's really real. On the extension we speak with pain, so healing could fall like gentle rain. Time to rise, no more pretend. Let the voices of the people.
Triple N. Informative, entertaining, and first. Every hour on the hour.
Welcome to the latest update of news as produced by Triple N. We'll have the details when we return.
In an industry where customers expect quality, M&N Hardware Limited is a leader in locally manufactured aluminum windows, doors, roofing, and guttering. Our manufacturing division is efficient, flexible, and will always go the extra mile to surpass customer expectations. If you need security, sash, casement, or projected windows, we're able to do it. Our security and heavy-duty doors are state-of-the-art and can be customized specifically for you. Using innovative coating technologies and protective film, our roofing and guttering is weather-resistant, providing outstanding color retention for many years. Available in 24 and 26 gauge and a variety of color options. We are the leading company, a family that is proving to customers they can have their dream products. M&N Hardware Limited. Foundation to roof, let's build together.
Hello and welcome back. I am your presenter, Kira Gonpot. Grenada, Barbados, Jamaica, and Trinidad and Tobago launched the pilot phase of the digitalization of TVET delivery project, a regional initiative aimed at modernizing technical and vocational education and training. The project, part of a trilateral technical cooperation involving the CARICOM Secretariat, Brazil, ABC, the European Union, and Germany, GIZ, aims to create a regional digital platform that makes skill training more accessible, flexible, and aligns with the demands of the job market. In the region in Barbados, CARICOM's full free movement does not give individuals the right to remain in Barbados if they commit a crime. That clarification came from Minister of Home Affairs and Information, Wilfred Abrahams, during an appearance at the Let's Talk About It radio program on Q100.7 FM. Minister Abrahams explained that persons found guilty of crimes in Barbados do not escape consequences under the free movement arrangements. However, he added that such individuals may apply to serve their sentence in their home country.
Any person who commits a crime in Barbados who is not a citizen of Barbados, once is a certain category of crime, punishable by a certain sentence, we can deport that person after they've served their sentence or pay the compensation or whatnot. And you see, it happens quite a lot. Persons who are here, if you're here legitimately on a work permit, if you're here and you have immigrant status, if you're here you have permanent resident status, and you commit a serious offense after you've served out your sentence or completed the order of the court, then you can be deported from Barbados. It's not going to change. The free movement does not give the person any rights that don't currently exist in some other form or fashion. So if you think of the person who is exercising the right of free movement, think of them as a resident of Barbados, effectively. Mm-hmm. We have the right to deport residents if they offend the rules of Barbados. Right now, as it stands, persons can apply to serve their sentence in another country, in their country of origin, and that arrangement can be happen. It does not happen a lot, but it does happen. So that is always a possibility, but quite frankly, courts like to retain jurisdiction to ensure that their sentences are carried out fully. So if I sentence you to 5 years in prison because I think it warrants 5 years in prison, I don't want to release you to somebody else who's going to let you go immediately as you get back there.
And in sports, US President Donald Trump says he will move matches at the 2026 World Cup from any cities he thinks are unsafe. 11 U.S. cities are scheduled to host matches at next summer's 48-team tournament, which will be co-hosted by Canada and Mexico. The U.S. will host 78 of the 104 fixtures, including the final. World governing body FIFA is in charge of organizing the tournament and selecting host cities, and any changes now or at a later stage would face logistical challenges. It is also unclear whether Trump has the authority to make such changes, though he does have a close working relationship with its president Gianni Infantino and is chair of the World Cup Task Force. This ends the latest update of news as produced by Triple N. Thank you for joining us.
Triple N. Informative, entertaining, and first. Every hour on the hour. Turn us on via www.drealfmgrenada.com or WhatsApp us today, 442-0175.
It is said, the proof of the pudding is in the eating. Therefore, the authenticity of the beverage can only be acquired in the taste. A taste which is original to Antoine de Beauregard Industries and comes from a combination of spices and local rum, which can hold its own all over the world. Woodman, a strength which speaks for itself. A taste which stands out from the rest, bottled with care, which speaks to perfection. Try Woodman today and be stunned by a flavor as never before. Let your palate savor that which is produced locally. Do not be deterred by substandard products. Our taste speaks volumes and sets us apart from the competition. You will be satisfied with every sip of our product. Say rum, say Woodman, feel satisfaction. Now that's quality.
Classic Furniture. Our items are made from the best local wood available on island. Our products are made with love, care, and the experience we have gained over the years. Why do you even contemplate using substandard furniture, which is imported, when you can get the best made right here in Grenada? Our factory is located in the cultural village of Chantimel and our showroom on Benjoon Street, St. Andrew. We are also noted for refurbishing that piece of furniture to its initial look. When looking for quality furniture, there is only one place to look, and that's Classic Furniture, where we take care of your needs with utmost care. So give us a call today and put your furniture woes to rest. Classic Furniture, where love and luxury is combined to provide the ultimate satisfaction. Call us today on 442-4645. Classic Furniture.
It is said, the proof of the pudding is in the eating. Therefore, the authenticity of the beverage can only be acquired in the taste. A taste which is original to Antoine de Beauregard Industries and comes from a combination of spices and local rum, which can hold its own all over the world. Woodman, a strength which speaks for itself. A taste which stands out from the rest, bottled with care, which speaks to perfection. Try Woodman today and be stunned by a flavor as never before. Let your palate savor that which is produced locally. Do not be deterred by substandard products. Our taste speaks volumes and sets us apart from the competition. You will be satisfied with every sip of our product. Say rum, say Woodman, feel satisfaction. Now that's quality.
Classic Furniture. Our items are made from the best local wood available on island. Our products are made with love, care, and the experience we have gained over the years. Why do you even contemplate using substandard furniture, which is imported, when you can get the best made right here in Grenada? Our factory is located in the cultural village of Chantimel and our showroom on Benjoon Street, St. Andrew. We are also noted for refurbishing that piece of furniture to its initial look. When looking for quality furniture, there is only one place to look, and that's Classic Furniture, where we take care of your needs with utmost care. So give us a call today and put your furniture woes to rest. Classic Furniture, where love and luxury is combined to provide the ultimate satisfaction. Call us today on 442-4645. Classic Furniture.
It's in the feeling and how we talk. It's in the meaning and our spark. It is the thing that sets us apart. Who we are. 'Cause the rhythm of life keeps pumping. Together going strong. No matter what we keep
us take you on a journey like no other from the South, the East, the West, and finally the North, where the real fun begins. Real FM.
Raising awareness, confronting social issues, amplifying community voices. Every Friday on Real FM, we open up the mic for truth. This is the Dxtention, where silence breaks and change begin. Wake up, Grenada, take a look around. Too many youths, they falling down. No jobs, no guidance, dreams getting drowned. We can't stay quiet, time to sound the sound. Corruption, violence, families cry. We feel the pressure, still we try. But when the leaders turn a blind eye, it's the Dxtention time. Truth don't lie. It's time to talk, time to feel, time to face what's really real. On the Dxtention we speak with pain, so healing could fall like gentle rain. Time to rise, no more pretend. Let the voices of the people never end. On Real FM we speak truth clear. Dxtention Friday, the people here. Teen pregnancy, poverty line. Nurses struggle while the rich feel fine. What's about teachers, roads and crime? We bring the issues out every time. No hush hush, no brush aside. We press for answers, nation pride. So let the callers testify, cause silence never justify. Who go stand up? We go stand. Who go speak out? All we end. Who ready now to face the fight? The Dxtention speaking truth and lies. It's time to talk, time to feel, time to face what's really real. Dxtention voicing what we know, so Grenada can rise and grow. Every Friday, Real FM vibes. For the people, we keep it loud. Dxtention, we take the stand. With truth in heart and hope in hand. This is the Dxtention, only on Real FM. For the people, by the people. It's Friday, the people speak. Real FM. Confronting social issues, amplifying community voices. Every Friday on Real FM, we open up the mic for truth. This is the Dxtention, where silence breaks and change begin. Wake up, Grenada, take a look around. Too many youths, they falling down. No jobs, no guidance, dreams getting drowned. We can't stay quiet, time to sound the sound. Corruption, violence, families cry. We feel the pressure, still we try. But when the leaders turn a blind eye, it's the Dxtention time. Truth don't lie. It's time to talk, time to feel, time to face what's really real. On the Dxtention we speak with pain, so healing could fall like gentle rain. Time to rise, no more pretend. Let the voices of the people never end. On Real FM we speak truth clear. Dxtention Friday, the people here. Teen pregnancy, poverty line. Nurses struggle while the rich feel fine. What's about teachers, roads and crime? We bring the issues out every time. No hush hush, no brush aside. We press for answers, nation pride. So let the callers testify, cause silence never justify. Who go stand up? We go stand. Who go speak out? All we end. Who ready now to face the fight? The Dxtention speaking truth and lies. It's time to talk, time to feel, time to face what's really real. Dxtention voicing what we know, so Grenada can rise and grow. Every Friday, Real FM vibes. For the people, we keep it loud. Dxtention, we take the stand. With truth in heart and hope in hand. This is the Dxtention, only on Real FM.
This is Real 91.9, 91.5, www.therealfmgrenada.com. In case you're wondering about the time, why should you wonder about time when Gates can tell you the time at any moment? Hey, what's the time, bro?
15 minutes past 9 o'clock.
Okay, is Carl Caton on the line?
Yes, he is.
Carl Caton, how you doing again, my brother?
Andre Donald.
No, you can't say Mr. sometimes.
Andre Donald.
Okay, all right, okay, I'll take that. Yes, Mr. Keith.
In our discussion, the whole issue of if one becomes bankrupt whilst being a member of the House of Representatives, you alluded to, you don't think the Constitution speaks to.
I'm listening.
Section 33, subsection 3. a member of the House of Representatives shall vacate his or her seat in the House at the next delusion of Parliament after his or her election. But 33 says, if any circumstances such as referred in section 2C, so let me stick up in and go on with section 2C, a member of the House of Representatives shall vacate his or her seat in the House, C, subject to the provision of subsection 3. In this section, if any other circumstances arise that he or she were not such a member would cause him or her to be disqualified to be elected by such virtue of section 31(1). You read that already, the constitution, but let me go back to section 33, 3A. This section arise any member of the House of Representatives under sentence of death or imprisonment are judged to be of unsound mind, declared bankrupt. You know they said that you declare bankrupt, you have to move.
Say that again.
No, me what say.
No. Let's get. You see, I want the populace to understand exactly what you're saying, because we quote different sections.
Section 33 of the Constitution, subsection 3, subsection A. If any circumstance is such as are referred to in section 2C, and 2C say, subject to this provision, if this section or any circumstances arise, he or she were not such a member would cause him or her to be disqualified. And here he goes. Of this section arise because any member of the House of Representatives is under sentence of death, 1, 2, imprisonment, 3, are judged to be of unsound mind, 4, declared bankrupt. That's not my words. If anybody have a problem with that, take it up with the Constitution. So if the man become bankrupt or any other, they have to move.
No, that is exactly what I wanted you to say. Because you see, when we quote the different sections and the populace, the man who want to make his argument later in the rum shop, on the side of the road, when the brother want to do so and explain it to somebody else, he has to know and say, hey, once you declared bankrupt, you cannot run for office, and if you're in office and you're declared bankrupt, hold on now.
So if you declare bankrupt, he or she shall forthwith cease to perform his or her function as a member of the House.
You see, that's why I was like us to do some, put it in the language that the man on the street understands. When we do something, we quote all this section, he gain.
So anybody vex, take it up with the Constitution, not calculate on a real FM.
You got it right there, brother. The Constitution speaks to that. I did not realize, because I did not read didn't go and do your research that you just did right now.
And a lot of people listen to the radio. So a very good friend of ours nudged me in the break and say, Master Carl, go to section 33.3. My very good friend, thank you very much.
And there was trying to do so and feel, you kind of out with me. There is somebody that help you to knock me down, Carl. Somebody that help you.
Well, they don't help me, they help the populace. I'm just a conduit. I don't claim no fame for what is not mine.
No fame.
I don't fighting for no damn shit.
I'm trying to do something, get my partner to watch me for a minute.
That's what I'm looking for.
Yeah, well, you ain't watching me, man. So, Carl, I have someone that I'd like to introduce you to. It's a good friend of yours. And I don't know when was the last time you spoke to that friend of yours. I don't know when was the last time you spoke to that friend of yours. But I do have that particular person wanting, and I want you to say good morning. So say good morning to your friend, Carl. Go ahead. Carl? Where is he? Did you put down that volume, Gates, or is he gone?
Nah, man, I
My dear man.
Well, I tell you, say good morning to your good friend.
I said morning.
Oh, you said morning.
I've been listening to you with the Constitution. And that is why I've been calling for public officers, for the voices to be louder. If you're a public officer and you're working with government and you get bankrupt, government could fire you. A lot of public officers do that. If you're a public officer and you have to go to court, according to what they bring you up in the court for, the government could fire you.
Mm-hmm.
If you're a public officer and you have to take somebody to court, you still have to inform the government. So over the years, we take this thing for joke. But I agree with you, Carl. If you started and you get bankrupt, you should be removed. But then, who determines your bankrupt? Maybe it is the court that have to determine your bankrupt.
No, the section in 31, it says the court, eh?
The court have to determine. So we could say people bankrupt, but the court have to declare you bankrupt. People, you cannot pay your bills. People bring you to the court, and then the court realize there are hardly any possibility that you could pay the bill. The court declare you bankrupt. And when you are bankrupt, there are certain...
Senior.
Yeah.
That is the rational way you think it. But with this sinister government we have, they understood all what we're saying. So they preempt it by giving one money from GDP.
Millions of dollars.
Because they know what would happen to this one.
Yeah.
Because just as you say, when you can't pay your bills and end up in court, the court will rule you bankrupt. So that one, they know the bills couldn't pay. So they say, GDP, help out that one. And the other financial institution, they say, help out that next one. But that next one is a liability.
Yeah.
It's not an asset to the process. Because the one by you up there, they in the brew already.
Yeah.
The one, if that two rule bankrupt, the one of the granting, they keep government 8.
They have some safety measure put in place. Number 10, drum defense with drama.
Yeah. Carl, do you know about a statutory law, Bankruptcy and Solvency Act 2016? Do you know about that?
Nah. But I'm not a repository of every knowledge.
No. I'm asking you because I've just come across it, and it basically it says that it's a main law governing bankruptcy in Grenada today. It is the Bankruptcy and Insolvency Act 2016, and it goes on to
deviate a little.
Go ahead.
The last time I spoke to you, you were speaking about some track in Progress Park.
Mm-hmm.
Putting out of a synthetic track now.
Yeah.
That was Monday you were saying that.
Yes, I think it did.
That man no talking to me again.
The man just had a technical emergency, so
he run outside
a few seconds.
A
glitch.
So I was trying to fit in, but
So Gates just sort out that yet?
Yeah.
What you want?
No, that glitch is a different one.
You get soft?
That's a different one, man. The glitch that he got outside for Gates can that.
There's a talking glitch.
He returned.
Again, you're trying to run your mouth. Again, you're trying to run your mouth at me, Carl. Just had a glitch. I'm back.
So you was talking about the synthetic shark in Progress Park Monday.
Yeah, I made mention of such.
Listen to the radio, they meet me, they say, Master Carl, why they want to put on a track and they don't finish in the cultural place in Simon? I don't know. So I thought I would have show it out.
The original idea was not this.
Oh.
I tell you.
That makes sense.
If I hear about retributive justice.
Restorative
There's another thing, Carl, and it falls in line with the track also. This one has to do with lighting. Football teams are raising concerns. Realize I didn't use the word complain. They're raising concerns about the condition of the lights at La Sagesse. And they're the same lights.
Yeah.
They're the same lights like
social media. I see it on social media.
Yeah, because the lights they have serious problems with the lights there now. All right. Also, I'm understanding that annoyingly so, Miss Annoying continues to annoy the people in Grenlake as it relates to the lights at Progress Park. And as she continues to annoy the people in Grenlake, the supervisor in Grenlake continues to annoy his workers. So it's a whole kind of annoying connection. She gonna make them people lose their work, trust me. She gonna make them people lose their work. She had to do so and do better than that. Because if she ain't know about lights and putting down on lights, let the technical people handle it. You already did your best in terms of getting it for Progress Park. Great. Everybody know is you that get it. You don't have to. You don't have to. You don't have to jump up and play, well, it's me that put it on to. Not you that put it on. Not you that put it on at all. The workers from Grenlake will do their job in terms of ensuring that it's connected. Stop annoying them people. That's your friend, Carl. You gone?
Did.
No, man, you gone, man.
You asked Carl the same question last week.
Master Carl, your mic mute on your side. Check your mic on your side.
Yeah. You mute your mic.
You're on mute now.
Okay, you there? You heard?
My friend.
Yes, I said that.
I does not deny my friend like you.
That's all right.
You're asking the same question last week.
I asked
come back and ask me the same question again.
The question again. Like your friend.
I never get no call head.
I never get call head. Never. Let me tell you something.
Never deny our friends.
No, let me tell you something, Carl. And listen to this. Listen to this very carefully. A certain member of the public service, I ain't gonna call names. I already calling annoying names.
Don't call no names.
Right. A certain member of the public service was told to get in contact with me by annoying. And person got in contact with me and said, look, we have a job for you to do. The job is for 3 months. And it is to do XYZ for 3 months, of which you'll be paid $2,500 a month for the 3 months.
Yeah.
I listened to the person and I said, what happened? I realize I crackhead. I said, I'm not a crackhead.
And the person listening right now, eh?
Yeah, well, I hope they're listening. I did say, crackhead, I ain't working for that. Forget it. Just leave me out of that. And I told Annoying the same thing. I'm not a crackhead. My services is worth more than that. And, you know, what happened after that, Carl, was the most beautiful thing. because when Anoin made her shift, the amount of bad mouth she threw on everybody, she couldn't throw the bad mouth here because I did not take the job that was offered to me in good times. Because when bad times come around, she'd do so and reproach me, just like how she tell you or she give me call head. No.
Yeah, she paid.
No. Hold on, let me finish. Herself and Judah are very good friends. And at that particular time, my daughter wanted to do a fundraiser, herself and some other youngsters, and they needed to get a cowhead. And I used her influence to get the cowhead for me, to which the gentleman was paid for the cowhead. Dig that.
Oh.
Right. So now you understand.
And these things are unfortunate, and it saddens my heart. Because I
will talk to it.
Yeah, these things are unfortunate, and it saddens. And it tells some of the poor quality in our representatives and characters. You know, you gone?
Yeah, you gone.
It tells some of the poor quality. I remember the parliamentary representative for St. Andrews Northwest, and I've spoke about it a lot. Remove land from an individual. That individual worked for 2 years. When she received the letter from government, it was either in the month of August or July, but she paid the installment in July or August. So she went to the post office. And then the post office say, well, you got to go to St. Jordan's. So a couple months again, she took her receipts and she went to St. Jordan's. And they say, well, this thing is not by inland revenue, so you have to go to agriculture. So a couple months passed again and she went to agriculture. And they say, well, when she got to agriculture, they said that is a wrong department. You have to go to lands and survey. So she went to lands and survey. A few months passed again. So by that time she got fed up. Somebody tell her go to a lawyer. So she go to a lawyer. The lawyer must watch her, although she paid the lawyer $250. The lawyer must say, better go to the minister. So she went to the minister. And then she gets shocked. She said, how could you do me that? The minister, that is the parliamentary representative for St. Andrews Northwest, said to her, I didn't know it was you. She said, how could you not know? We sat on the same school bench. The sister paid the surveying for the land, paid for the surveyor. And she paid several payments. And then I got involved because I bounced her up on the road and she looking good and started to talk to her, and then I heard her cry. And you know, I had to communicate through WhatsApp with the parliamentary representative for St. Andrews Northwest and provide the bills that the individual pay up to today. These individuals, and the individual paid government money. They did not return her money back. She couldn't, but she had not been to lawyer because the lawyers, since they watch her, they don't want to take her case. And the days of Benson, Douglas, and Carl Hudson, Philip, and Derek Knights, and Sylvester is over. Most of our lawyers are a kind of parasite. They just rip off people mercilessly. So the sister, government has the sister money. You know. Government has the sister money. And she don't have the land. And that is when I had appealed to the Minister of Agriculture, Lennox Andrew. Because I know the individual come from the same socioeconomic strata like us. We grandparents poor like church mice. You know why they say church mice poor? You only paper that in the church.
Not in the pews.
And the scripture and the pew. You're not getting food. You're not supposed to eat in the church. You don't have water in the church. And when the priest finish with the host, they have it in a special place. Cockroach or rat can't get there.
At all. It ain't inside the chalice.
It's inside the chalice. So when all four parents was poor like church mice. So I say I want to appeal to Mr. Lennox Andrew, because he in a position now to help the parliamentary representative for St. Andrews Northwest, so that the sister experienced the great fire. Some of the documents was burnt in the fire. She lost 3 members of her family in the great fire. Instead of that,
where that fire was?
If you don't know about the great fire.
No.
And the problem was, Mr. Lennox Andrew decided, and I said somebody must have told him a colony name. He did not hear the program. Because if he had heard the program, he would have realized was a brother that reaching out to him to help somebody else. So he decided, no money for him, no money for him. Where the fire was? It's wicked. You're calling me now. No money for him.
You know, there's a clip with all of that, with all of that, there's a clip, Gates, where Minister Andal, MP for St. Patrick West, where he was speaking in Parliament, when he was speaking to the issue related to the Cubans. I'm not sure if you have it. I'm not asking you to play it. If you have it, yes, that's good. But do you know that in that clip, I'm listening to that clip last night on Jenny's program, and I heard, I honestly believe, I hope I'm not wrong, but I honestly believe, Gates, I heard Andal refer to Lennox as Minister Chotai, you know. Yes, I have to glisten it again, Gates.
Well, you have to make absolutely subtle before you
listen, I rewind and I'm like,
then listen it 3 times.
Okay, well, yeah, at least because I know where to go look for it. I am almost certain that you referred to him as that.
I say that because it's very important.
Masakal still there? I don't know.
Masakal? Masakal? I said that because I believe it's very important for us to know who our politicians are. Now, political parties just protect politicians. They have a parliamentary representative. They know the man has some weakness, and they hide in the closet. So I believe sometimes we must go after a man, you know, because you want to represent us, you know. Yes, caller, welcome.
Yes, my problem is that before the person even runs for political office, once the party says this is a list of candidates, the Integrity Commission ought to vet them first. You see what I'm saying? They ought to be vetted first. You don't put a person in office and then vet them after the fact. That don't make no sense. They ought to bring all the financial dealings and all the financial paperwork before the Integrity Commission. And then the Integrity Commission deem them fit or unfit for taking part in an election. It doesn't make sense because when you do that and it's after the fact, the government will find ways and means of getting those people that money. They're going to find ways and means, right? And on top of that, if a person owes people $10 million, right? And this man is going into public office, okay? You ought to ask him, well, how do you intend to pay back this money that's owed? Because government is not a profit sharing entity, right? You go there to serve the people and to represent the people, not to make money. So I think that the Integrity Commission and the electoral process ought to be blamed for all these characters getting into office and are in deep financial problems even before they get in. Because it basically says part of the voting public that these guys are going in there to be able to take care of themselves. How do you tell me that a man have financial problems? And you know that. And then after the fact, you want to put him, fill out this paper. That is nonsense. Right? The Integrity Commission should be changed immediately. I know that they fought, but they should be changed immediately. You should represent certain sectors of the population. Maybe the media have a representative, whatever the case may be, and they sit down there and they vet these people.
Mm-hmm.
This is craziness.
All right. A caller.
Each one of these guys.
Caller.
Yes, sir.
We're having some audio issues with you. Are you using your phone with the speakerphone?
No, I'm using
the earpiece. Are you using it with the earpiece or something?
Yes, the earpiece I'm using.
That is where our problem is, and because of that, you're floating in and out.
Oh, yeah.
Do you understand? So next time when you calling us, don't use the earpiece. Use the phone directly.
Because we want to hear you
because
clearly.
the callers need to hear you. If you're having a conversation with somebody, the earpiece will work fine. But when that comes into our system and what our system has to do with it before it puts it out, it causes that problem. Yeah?
Thank you.
All right then. Thanks. Take care. Thanks for calling though. It's real. It's 91. Francis?
Yes, I believe that what?
Before all you go.
Yes, caller, welcome.
Yeah, go ahead.
Good morning to the three gentlemen.
Master Call is with us?
No.
Hello?
He calling back.
Go ahead.
Yeah, good morning to the three gentlemen.
Yeah.
The topic that we on there. Last night I heard some information on it, and it shows.
Which topic are you referring to exactly?
The integrity in public life.
Oh, you're referring to that? Yes.
Yes.
What is it you want to say on that?
In that, there was school children, secondary school children.
Oh, the quiz.
The quiz.
Yeah.
And a lot of things came out from that. That I don't think even the politicians are aware of. Because a lot of politicians, if you follow it, a lot of politicians are sitting in the parliament and not doing what the parliament say, what the integrity in public life say. For instance, Mr. Ron Redhead was told to us by the Prime Minister that he will be out of office for 1 year. And if the Prime Minister so wish, he will take him back. Mr. Ron Redhead told his public that he doesn't believe in the integrity in public life. He has set up different rules and regulations, right? So Mr. Ron Redhead, and up to the Prime Minister have not told us whether Mr. Ron Redhead is back in the cabinet. Also, so as far as we know, Mr. Ron Redhead is supposed to be off the parliament, off the minister to this. The Prime Minister have not told us anything. So we've seen where matters concerning the integrity in public life is not being honored at all by the politicians. And that's the thing that the opposition party should be taking up. There's a lot of vent in the way the integrity in public life is going. For instance, we have not heard of a case of the public with the integrity yet. And there are a lot of matters where politicians have been accused. And we're not hearing the voice of the integrity in public life at all. So somebody, and I think the best person to take up that is the opposition party, the NMP, because it's sickening to know. I mean, when you follow
if there are issues that has to be taken up by the opposition, then the opposition should take them. However, one must also understand that the Integrity in Public Life Act is not just for politicians.
I understand that.
It is not just for politicians.
I understand that part of it.
And if someone like Jenny Simon can bring information before the Integrity in Public Life panel, you want to call them, a board or whatever you want to call them, that group of people, if she can bring information then somebody like Clifford Bridgman can request from them, hey, what is the situation? And don't wait on we always just say we're not supposed to wait on the politician. Well, don't wait on them.
Yeah, I agree with you, but
so why is Clifford not doing something?
Somebody in your capacity is better than me.
Well, the amount that I'm doing here, I am the one who's telling you what to do. You know?
Yeah, but I'm saying that you better pick it. You better pick it. So I'm hoping that
feel
you.
Smart.
I'm hoping that you.
Mr. Bridgman, I agree with you.
Yeah, I'm
better
hoping that
position.
you use your good office to help, and I will support you.
Clifford, don't you know that the government wants nothing to do with Real FM and Andre Donald?
No, I don't know that.
You don't know that?
You don't know
that now. And you're a liar if you say that.
Mr. Bridgman,
you're a liar.
Because the government don't want nothing to do him, he's the best person to take it on.
Exactly. No, but it's serious. When you the question that was asked to the school children, they marvel themselves, you know, because nobody's educating the public on this thing, and we don't know when they meet, we don't know when they don't meet, we don't hear anything. We hear now that a lawyer is charged.
What happened to the law?
Charged.
A lawyer is charged, and he may be out of practice. Maybe.
I thought they said him in jail.
No, he ain't going to jail yet.
Yeah, he did go.
Well,
he come out already?
One day.
Are they joking it?
You see, so a lot of these things are touched with soft fingers.
All right, Cliff, got you. Take care. I want to take us back to Andy and by Andy I mean Minister Andy Williams and Minister Philip Telesford. Now, is it true that Prime Minister Deacon Mitchell played partisan? Because the caller can wait a minute, please. Because here is Minister Andy Williams able to access what do you call it? Development Bank?
The GDB.
GDB, when Grenadians were saying that he was basically bankrupt because he was owing Tom, Dick, Harry, Mary, and Jane. But now that Minister Philip Telesford is owing Tom, Dick, Harry, Mary, and Jane, and he's not able to keep his poultry business up and on the level, he's not allowed to access the bank or something else as to help him. So are we seeing the Prime Minister, is it true that the Prime Minister is playing partisan here, liking one and do liking the next? And is it true that he wants to get rid of Philip Telesford? Is it true?
But he could be you don't want to give him the money.
The Grenada Development Bank is not a joke. That started in 1973, Uncle Gary. When there was criticizing.
Remember how they call it? The thumbnail?
Right, and center.
Here's one right here.
Left, right, and center. Because you see, you young people don't know the level of criticism that was it. When the intellectuals take you on in those days, and the people from the higher echelons take you on, and they argue that you illiterate and you're dumb. Eric Gary put regulations that no politician, no director of the board, and no people who is politically exposed should benefit for the Grenada Development Bank. That time one teacher come out in parliament, he didn't have vehicle, you know. He used to go and glass the car by the roadside. And Nadia Benjamin and Whipple Ned, they were poor people. Now, they were not able to access money from the bank. What Deacon Mitchell did, I consider them as common thieves. They're not even sophisticated. If they were sophisticated, they would have gone in parliament, changed the regulation, changed the law, and make it legal now for politicians and the directors and those who are politically exposed to get loan. They choose a corrupt board, and it is as if you have your house and you're busy and you leave it open. And people just run in and grab.
Damn, I need to go.
These are common thieves. I don't think you pet them. They are intellectuals, they're knowledgeable, and what they did is only tantamount to common thieves. And my biggest disappointment is some of those public officers, because I know. Yes, scholar, welcome.
I'm the voice of one crying out.
Yes, man, cry.
I don't care if you cry.
I can't cry.
I don't care if you cry. You could cry, you could bawl out your lungs, I don't care.
Git, you believe what Andre just said?
No, I said cry. We need to cry.
Yeah, you
if
telling
we
me
don't cry, what happen?
That's right.
You have to and I wonder, we're not in Russia, we're not in Iran.
So I have to cry.
We have freedom to cry.
Right. Right. I know Andre don't mean that. Right. I did my assessment as it relates to the leadership of our country.
Okay.
How did we find ourselves where we are at? And how are we getting out of it? Presently, right now, Grenada is facing its darkest hour. And when I say Grenada is facing its darkest hour, never in the history of Grenada, Carriacou, and Pitimatnik we had ever found ourselves in such a situation. From the day of Jennifer Houston, from the day of the first Governor General to now, Grenada is in deep trouble. How we end up where we are at? How did we really end up where we are at? And how are we as Grenadians going to get ourselves out of that mess that this present administration put us in? The dark. Grenada is facing its darkest hour. But you know, one thing that I thank the Almighty God, and I ask myself the question, Lord, if we did not have a political party by the name of NNP to rescue this country from a bunch of chicken hawks, we would have been in real trouble. And I see the reason why the NNP administration, under the leadership of Emmeline Pierre, and one as the wisest former Prime Minister we have, Kit Mitchell, I do believe without a shadow of the doubt, we will get through with the task of rescuing this country. Presently right now, Mr. Andre Donald Sr. and Iguan, to the listening audience, I consider Grenada presently right now to be the Wild Wild West. There is no law and order, and everybody do what they want. We see the high level of corruption in this country. Big bridal light. We saw the ministers that the young men has claimed themselves to be ministers who came in. And when the young man in Carriacou could make that statement, alleged that to make that statement, that if they didn't vote him back in office, you say good for life. A young man that claimed he had only $2 on his bank account and in less than 3 years alleged that he had house and land.
Watch, let me tell you something. I want you to cry more, but let me just tell you this. Let me just tell you this, Bridget. You're going on. You must follow the trend, and you're gonna know when you're speaking the truth. Anytime you see they don't attack people on social media for something that comes out in the public, is because it's true. Like you see the situation with the gentleman in Carriacou where you say, oh Lord, I only
win, lose a draw.
Win, lose a draw. Fix for life. You see anybody criticize anybody for that on social media? I never heard me like nobody is criticizing NNP for making that up.
Because
Exactly.
it's true.
Because it's a fact.
It's a fact.
It's a fact, and then you're right.
When you look at the Cloget road project, you see where it's stalled there now?
Yes, sir.
You hear anybody saying anything?
That's right.
Look at the Cliff Road project.
It's a fact.
That is a fact.
It's
They're
a fact.
not criticizing.
And it is not alleged.
It is not alleged.
It is a fact.
And tell them that on Monday morning, I'm going to have Emlyn Pay on here. You know what we're going to be talking about? What they say, she say is a lie. You understand? Because they're saying what she says is a lie. So we go clear it up.
Exactly, sir.
On Monday morning, we'll clear it up right here.
Bright and early.
Bright and early.
Right.
So continue to cry.
Yes, sir. Then you support me to cry.
Yes.
I like him there.
Yes, yes, yes.
So, as I am seeing that NMP to the rescue, and we really have to rescue that country. I mean, brother, when I saw things that is happening and knowing what is happening behind closed door with these ministers is real matter for concern. But why all that is happening and all that is taking place, the Prime Minister is very silent on a lot of things which we're supposed to know. But remember, he already said that information is on a need to know.
In Dubai.
So if it is not important for we to know, then who the hell is we to know? I won't give you the information. But while the country is in so much a mess, and while our people is suffering under this administration, while you, the Prime Minister, cannot solve the problem of Grenada, Carriacou, Petit Martinique, as it relates to $118 million 14 days after burial pass, and there are people on the island of Carriacou and Petit Martinique that is still under tent, we have to ask ourselves the question, where is the damn money? Where is the money?
Pastor, you're cussing damn?
Listen very carefully. The time has come for that. The time has come for that because I'm really desperate.
All right.
I'm really desperate.
I got you, bro.
Where is the damn money?
All right.
$100 million from Saudi Arabia.
All gone.
Where is the damn money? And while all this is taking place, you left here and went down to Venezuela. You turned Sir Henry Kissinger, the peacemaker,
What? What, boy?
and going down inside of
You see
Venezuela.
that young people don't know about Henry Kissinger?
Exactly.
That was
You playing Henry Kissinger. By going down, you find yourself down inside Venezuela. You too forward. How did you get there?
He won the Bolivarian Award.
How did you really get there?
He too forward.
But you have to learn to dance a yard before you dance abroad. So while you in
The
Venezuela,
Jamaican
you go down there
language.
and pretending to be Mr. Henry Kissinger, which is the peacemaker, right in your very country, Grenada. Right in Grenada here, you have to deal with the problem of your fisher folk.
Lucky is not boaty going.
You have to solve the problem
Now
of the
jump
fisher
sinking
folk.
nothing.
How could you go down there and try to solve the problem between Venezuela and the United States of America? You are not qualified to do that. You are breaking the social barrier. Nobody does not know you. So you have problem here to take care of the fisher folks problem. Why you don't deal with that? Why you going in Venezuela to solve
It's not going to be solved by December.
the visa problem?
We just send the fishing
The visa problem. Why you don't solve that for Grenadian to get a visa to travel? Why you don't solve the problem of the high cost of living? The open corruption? Huh? I mean, come on. Huh? Why? Huh? The high crime rate in the country, which when crime commit, you all keep it a secret without knowing anything. But you go down to Venezuela. I mean, come on, our health problem in the country. Why you cannot solve that there is no medication in our hospital? People dying like flies. But you go down like Henry Kissinger, down in Venezuela to put
Polaris coming.
Cubans.
Don't talk about the health now. Polaris coming. Polaris
Tell me something, no man. Huh? The high level of employment, but you go down in Venezuela. Eh? Gambling among our young school children, we see it recently on social media. You know the reason why they're gambling? Because they don't have money to pay the bus.
They're too indisciplined.
Come on, man, you don't go down this kind of road there. And then you end up inside Venezuela trying to do what? Mr. Prime Minister, let me tell you something, man. You failed the people. You failed Grenadian, man. Everybody doing what they want and everybody doing how they want. The most honest man that reported corruption, you fire him. It's a message you send for the rest. And that's the reason why you had your agenda. And that is the reason why the MPs around you then say nothing. Because you make Jonathan Lacroix an example. You make him an example. And that was the man that placed you on foot.
Do you know why?
Exactly right.
No, do you know why he made him an example?
Come again?
Do you know why he made him an example?
Well, yes, it's simple. Make him an example. Number one, he's honest. And number two, he doesn't want the others to follow the same trend.
No, you don't. Who tell you about honest? Who tell you the man honest? How you know?
Well, in my opinion, when he saw the corruption, he tell him.
He's a pastor.
He tell him. Even though he don't 100% honest, but he tell him, this is what I saw.
Yeah.
This is what I saw. And I'm saying that the time have to come when the new National Party will have to rescue this country. And they will be rescuing this country.
Jonathan Lacroix was sacrificed.
So he's sacrificial lamb?
Yes, he was sacrificed.
But Andrew, God, you put it so, Andrew.
No, that is what it was. You see,
yes, the man put it in there, boy.
Here's what took place. The Prime Minister needed to do so and show that he is in control.
Oh, boy.
And once he got rid of Jonathan Lacroix is a mere senator. It doesn't rock the boat in the House of Representatives. You understand?
Yes, sir.
So because of that, he's like, okay, fine, I'm going to cut your neck and show the others I can cut somebody's neck. Sacrificial lamb. However, tell him to try that with one of the others. People
you never do that.
People balling about, the only person that might get it now, and he's going to get it because of pressure that is going to be brought onto him. The only person that's going to suffer from that is Telesford.
But it's only the court could declare him bankrupt.
What the thing with Telesford is that the Prime Minister scared to touch him because Telesford and how you call the two NDC in there? How you call the young people? How you call them? What is the name they give for them?
Youths in Progress or something?
Youths in Progress. Youths in Progress is made up of the guy whose name I does not mention. Ron Redhead.
The sister
in Guelph.
They will never touch them. They will not attempt that.
That is why.
They will never attempt that.
But yeah, that is why he is afraid to touch Philip Telesford because Philip tight with them.
So if Telesford go, they go. But then on the other hand again, Andre, if they're looking at, okay, Telesford being bankrupt, but the whole thing about it, remember that the Prime Minister was a part of that company in Dega?
Yes, but he hop on for a while and hop off and say, give me money.
But then, if they're talking about bankrupt, when Glenn will get into office, he didn't have penny.
Yeah, but you can't say that he had 5 cents. The only court could declare you bankrupt. You may not able to pay your bills, but somebody will wipe for all your money.
Right.
The court had to declare you bankrupt.
Right.
And when you're bankrupt, you can't even speak on public platform.
Because you're bankrupt.
There's a lot of restriction. You remember when Eric Gary bring up Macklin Pope?
Yeah, I remember.
He said, I don't know which one. I am not certain which one I want in court. Whether it's Macklin Pope or Pope McLean. But that time, Eric Gary don't want to touch him again, you know. And there's a lot of family members supporting him. He said, I don't know if it's Pope McLean or Macklin Pope. But one of them should not be speaking on public platform.
Oh boy, I tell you what. But anyhow, Andre, the thing is that I didn't look at it that way. Sacrificial lamb. It makes him a sacrificial lamb.
Thank you, my brother.
We have to go to news. Okay, take care, right. It's Realist 91.9 FM, 5 minutes after 10 o'clock. News, that's next.
Triple N. Informative, entertaining, and first. Every hour on the hour.
This is the latest update of news as produced by Triple N. We'll have the details when we return.
Classic Furniture. Our items are made from the best local wood available on island. Our products are made with love, care, and the experience we have gained over the years. Why do you even contemplate using substandard furniture, which is imported, when you can get the best made right here in Grenada? Our factory is located in the cultural village of Chantimel and our showroom on Benjoon Street, St. Andrew. We are also noted for refurbishing that piece of furniture to its initial look. When looking for quality furniture, there is only one place to look, and that's Classic Furniture, where we take care of your needs with utmost care. So give us a call today and put your furniture woes to rest. Classic Furniture, where love and luxury is combined to provide the ultimate satisfaction. Call us today on 442-4645. Classic Furniture.
Hello and welcome back. The Permanent Mission of Grenada to the United Nations has announced that the government of Grenada has officially established diplomatic relations with the Principality of Andorra. The agreement was signed by Foreign Affairs Minister Honorable Joseph Andel and Andorra's Foreign Affairs Minister Imad Touafas on the margins of the 88th sessions of the United Nations General Assembly in New York. In the region, Venezuela's ambassador to St. Lucia, Life as Colonial, has renewed calls for dialogue over the decades-long territorial dispute with Guyana, stressing respect over sovereignty and international law. Speaking at a press conference at the Venezuelan embassy on Wednesday, Escalona urged CARICOM states and the international community to resolve the controversy peacefully. She said Venezuela stands for peace, brotherhood, and cooperation, while also demanding respect for its legitimate rights. The dispute centers on the Essequibo region, a resource-rich area west of the Essequibo River. Tensions have escalated since ExxonMobil announced a major offshore oil discovery in Guyana's waters in 2015. Earlier this year, Guyana accused Venezuelan forces of attacking its troops near the contested border, while its chief of defense staff pledged to maintain a smart, modern, and resilient defense force. And in sports and cricket, the 13th edition of the ICC Women's Cricket World Cup starts on Tuesday, September 30th, with England hoping to lift the title for a fifth time. Only defending champions Australia 7 times have won it more often, with New Zealand the only other country to get their hands on the prize when they triumphed 25 years ago. This ends the latest update of news as produced by Triple N. I am your presenter Kira Gunport, thanking you for joining us.
Triple N. Informative, entertaining, and first. Every hour on the hour. Turn us on via www.drealfmgrenada.com or WhatsApp us today, 442-0175.
It is said, the proof of the pudding is in the eating. Therefore, the authenticity of the beverage can only be acquired in the taste. A taste which is original to Antoine de Beauregard Industries and comes from a combination of spices and local rum, which can hold its own all over the world. Woodman, a strength which speaks for itself. A taste which stands out from the rest, bottled with care, which speaks to perfection. Try Woodman today and be stunned by a flavor as never before. Let your palate savor that which is produced locally. Do not be deterred by substandard products. Our taste speaks volumes and sets us apart from the competition. You will be satisfied with every sip of our product. Say rum, say Woodman, feel satisfaction. Now that's quality.
Classic Furniture. Our items are made from the best local wood available on island. Our products are made with love, care, and the experience we have gained over the years. Why do you even contemplate using substandard furniture, which is imported, when you can get the best made right here in Grenada? Our factory is located in the cultural village of Chantimel and our showroom on Benjoon Street, St. Andrew. We are also noted for refurbishing that piece of furniture to its initial look. When looking for quality furniture, there is only one place to look, and that's Classic Furniture, where we take care of your needs with utmost care. So give us a call today and put your furniture woes to rest. Classic Furniture, where love and luxury is combined to provide the ultimate satisfaction. Call us today on 442-4645. Classic Furniture.
It is said, the proof of the pudding is in the eating. Therefore, the authenticity of the beverage can only be acquired in the taste. A taste which is original to Antoine de Beauregard Industries and comes from a combination of spices and local rum, which can hold its own all over the world. Woodman, a strength which speaks for itself, a taste which stands out from the rest, bottled with care, which speaks to perfection. Try Woodman today and be stunned by a flavor as never before. Let your palate savor that which is produced locally. Do not be deterred by substandard products. Our taste speaks volumes and sets us apart from the competition. You will be satisfied with every sip of our product. Say rum, say Woodman, feel satisfaction. Now that's quality.
Classic Furniture. Our items are made from the best local wood available on island. Our products are made with love, care, and the experience we have gained over the years. Why do you even contemplate using substandard furniture, which is imported, when you can get the best made right here in Grenada? Our factory is located in the cultural village of Chantimel and our showroom on Benjoon Street, St. Andrew. We are also noted for refurbishing that piece of furniture to its initial look. When looking for quality furniture, there is only one place to look, and that's Classic Furniture, where we take care of your needs with utmost care. So give us a call today and put your furniture woes to rest. Classic Furniture, where love and luxury is combined to provide the ultimate satisfaction. Call us today on 442-4645. Classic Furniture.
Let us take you on a journey like no other, from the south, the east, the west, and finally the north, where the real fun begins. Real FM.
Raising awareness, confronting social issues, amplifying community voices. Every Friday on Real FM, we open up the mic for truth. This is the Dxtention, where silence breaks and change begin. Wake up, Grenada, take a look around. Too many youths, they falling down. No jobs, no guidance, dreams getting drowned. We can't stay quiet, time to sound the sound. Corruption, violence, families cry. We feel the pressure, still we try. But when the leaders turn a blind eye, it's the Dxtention time. Truth don't lie. It's time to talk, time to feel, time to face what's really real. On the Dxtention we speak with pain, so healing could fall like gentle rain. Time to rise, no more pretend. Let the voices of the people never end. On Real FM we speak truth clear. Dxtention Friday, the people here. Teen pregnancy, poverty line. Nurses struggle while the rich feel fine. What's about teachers, roads and crime? We bring the issues out every time. No hush hush, no brush aside. We press for answers, nation pride. So let the callers testify, cause silence never justify. Who go stand up? We go stand. Who go speak out? Are we and who ready now to face the fight? The Dxtention speaking truth and light. It's time to talk, time to feel, time to face face what's really real. Extension voicing what we know. So Grenada can rise and grow. Every Friday, Real FM vibes. For the people, we keep it live. The extension, we take the stand. The truth in heart and hope in hand. This is the extension, only on Real FM. For the people.
By the people.
Wow. What happened to for the people, by the people?
Let's go.
F-U? B-U? What, isn't that a brand? Fubu? Yeah.
Yeah, Fubu.
For you, by you.
Fubu used to be a thing once upon a time.
But you never wear the brothers, man? The big thing, the oversized clothing?
Yeah.
You never did that, did you?
Come on, I wear big t-shirts with jacket and all kind of thing. I did it all. Trust me.
Jacket? Like a jacket?
Yeah, you put on
Like
but you put up the style was to make the t-shirt bigger.
Yeah.
And the jacket shatter. So you know, it's a style.
That's
that was
style.
that thing back
And
then.
you thought that was a style, it was a good style. You get girl with that?
I went to school with that.
As if you get girl.
What do you mean?
No, man. You get girl with that.
When I put on my Sixers jacket and
girl
put me
so,
big white t-shirt below.
Girl so not really thinking?
Women love strange things.
Strange things.
Anytime you're strange, women like it.
So that is why women love you?
Of course.
You say it like Uncle Gary, of course.
When I walk inside a place and the place is full, I don't see anybody. Everybody see me.
You know, there was about a year or two ago. Brenda Batiste, I call her name now. You know, I like to call her name. Brenda Batiste. She says, "Andre, you have a salt and pepper guy there. He is so crazy. I like the guy."
I'm like,
Brenda ain't never say she like me.
Well, you is a ordinary.
What?
Yeah, you see, women love strange things, right? You is a regular, ordinary, accepted individual, but women love strange things. Who is this guy? What is he? Look at the mountain. He look upzucky. He look outcladded. What about?
So that's you.
So they, of course, they. And I will turn around and walk to a woman and say to her, "You don't even know me, and why you angry with me?
Ever if you hearing him?
Is it because I'm black? Why you angry with me?" And then automatically, she have to give some reason. Because if I don't know you and you angry with me, are you racist?
There's
You're
a
black like me, but racist is a nice word to use.
There's a lady I know.
Black man is racist.
There's a lady I know, Francis. There's a lady I know who, whenever you're on the radio, like today, her whole house getting cleaner.
Yeah, right now she's singing, she waltzing.
She waltzing.
Nobody's
not playing, but she waltzing.
It's important because I encourage people to let their children listen to me. When you speak, I believe a 6-year-old must understand. And when you speak, you must reflect your language and your culture. So if you're from St. Patrick's and you're speaking, I'm looking for some words that associated with what you learn in St. Patrick. Don't come and tell me you're speaking like a Jamaican and you can't pronounce E. Jamaicans don't pronounce the H in the beginning, and we don't like H in the end. So health, we don't put the H. So you want to speak like a Jamaican, but you pronounce in the H in the, Jamaicans say, where you come? Where you come here? One time, and people feel badly. They almost feel you're mocking them because you're trying to speak like them and you're laughing. So you don't have a Grenadian style here, like some of our artists. And 2 days they turn Jamaican.
As they win.
Get upset.
As they win.
Yeah, as they win. So when you St. Patrick's and Carriacou, they have some words that they say, and you don't want to forget your language.
Do you know the closest people?
Mastakali.
Yeah, hold on, Carl. I knew you there, but I just want to
from
say
St. Patrick's too.
Yeah, the closest people to the Jamaicans in terms of speech.
Antigua.
No, I'm talking in Grenada here. Which is the closest parish to Jamaica?
I would say St. David's. St. David's.
St. Mark.
No. St. Mark's?
St. Mark.
I think it's
and there's a reason for that.
Let me hear the reason.
I'll give you the reason before call or after call?
After call.
After call, I'll give you the reason. So let's folks get up and listen to the reason. You would love the reason, Shaq. All right. Let's go, Carl. How are you doing? Hello?
Yeah, I want to hear the reason. Is it because of Marcos?
No, not because of
Marcus
Marcus.
Garvey?
No, not because of
They
Marcus.
stoned Marcus Garvey.
They stoned him in Victoria.
Saint
But it's not. It's a good reason. All right, let me just tell you the reason quick, Carl. It's not thing. History would tell you that when the slaves were brought to Grenada, because remember, Grenada is the closest point basically to Africa. When they leave, when the trades and so blow them straight to Grenada. That's why Grenada was the transshipment point. So they bring the slaves to Grenada, then they'll take them from the cells, the underground cells, and so that they had them stored in St. George's, and they bring them up to St. Mark. And the nice looking, strong looking, big looking slaves, they will export from St. Mark to Jamaica, not to other islands.
So Grenada was a central hub.
Central hub. So remember, if you ask the elderly in St. Mark, they'll tell you there was a jetty in St. Mark.
Where?
That's the thing.
Where?
Pay attention, Gates, to where you are. And look at the structure and look and see what's there to where you are. Right? Where the Catholic Church is. Pay attention to that surrounding.
There is some big piles of...
Thank you very much. I don't talk. I don't talk too much. Right. That is what. So it was there.
Okay.
And so the best looking slaves. So what you found...
The strongest slaves.
Strongest slaves.
That might
what
be a
you
better
found is that the speech patterns, if you listen... When I listen to... Not him. He's not a Victoria. But you, Shaggy, and I listen to you. Even with your... influence from outside, but you listen to the speech patterns, it is just like the Jamaicans. That's what we don't know.
Closest to.
The closest to a Jamaican. All right, Carl, you got that?
Yeah.
All right. Now, the question, Carl, I have to ask you is a very simple thing. I don't really like to make things problems.
The overmatch.
You know overmatch in it. Why would somebody like Ali Matura go on social media and call Emmeline Pierre dirty mouth? You don't understand?
Wait, you better give him a little while.
You think she's a peasant?
Yeah, you heard the question?
You did.
Yeah, why? I cannot think why.
And and people should just take that line down.
That is not the word you want to use.
Go on.
You see, we have a group in Grenada that believe they're in a superior class. They consider Gary as a peasant. They consider Kit Mitchell a peasant. And they say Tillman Thomas is a peasant. So even when they tolerated Tillman Thomas, one of the concerns in NDC that Tillman Thomas was a peasant. But they sought to get rid of him quick. So the Governor General, look at the Governor General attitude towards Emmeline Pierre. This group don't want another peasant to lead them. So I always say to you that NDC is about 2,000-3,000 people. It's not a big group. So Emmeline Pierre, who is a peasant, and if she come in power, that is the last hope in Grenada for the so-called privilegencia. So the Governor General is against it. When Claudia Joseph run in St. George's, why did you believe she said she's an authentic tongue girl? She wanted to get the acceptance. She is an authentic tongue girl. She father from Victoria. And she mother ain't from town. But she wanted to get that acceptance that she is an authentic tongue girl. So the word I want to use is not dirty mouth, but they're hesitant to use peasant because they use it to Tillman Thomas. Behind the back, they say there was concern. Tillman Thomas was the best front to run for the NDC, but he was worried that he's a peasant. That's the story. NDC is about 2,000-3,000 people. They're doing lean.
But it also links with Deacon Mitchell when he basically called same Emlyn Pierre Mother Hen.
Yes, Mother Hen come from a revolutionary touch. Mother Hen come from because Maurice Bishop said Eugenia Charles is Mother Hen, and in Barbados is Yard Fowl and Siaga. So Deacon trying to plagiarize. I don't know if that is a good word. Plagiarize on people's popularity.
Yeah, plagiarize.
Learn this language from Bishop. But Deacon believes that he is not a peasant. Deacon, and the saddest part, Deacon don't. Go on, Master Carl, and to hear you.
Two things. People like that gentleman, I don't think you should lend him your audience.
Right. You always
because that is one.
Yeah, don't give him the audience.
No. You must give him a mention.
A mention.
Yeah, you must give him a mention.
You see,
I don't believe in lending them my audience.
Yeah. You see, the bigger issue. So I asked a friend of mine, how could you be a supporter of NDC? Are you in what class are you in? You know, because NDC is a small number of people. You know, it's not a big group, and they're dwindling. So they don't want to use that word because they use it with Tillman Thomas. That a concern, he was a peasant. That Tillman Thomas' father was Franco. And Franco was a strong farmer, great politician, local politician, hardly could read and write. So as far as they see...
anytime you talk to a real NDC, the narrative is the rest of us lazy, we don't, we stupid. Why they don't go and look for work?
Yeah.
That's how they see the rest of the population. Eh? So with all people balling in Grenada right now, the 3,000 you speak of still try to tell you everything good in Grenada. Eh? And what you see happening, most of those persons are considered them veranda NDC. They doesn't go out and campaign and do nothing.
No. They're too big for that.
They just wait for NDC to get in power. And do all sorts of mischief to the population. That is why most times is one term, because the people figure them out, but something does happen to the person after a little while. They just still go back to them. I don't know why.
I think a lot of people want to be considered as if they're in a different superior class. And it's kind of sad that 50 years after we're speaking about that. But them that resurrect that, classless, commoners, beggy, all this language come from the core members of the executive.
Detoxification. But it's sad, eh?
It's unfortunate.
But I consider the fact that they are attacking Emma because they believe Emma has something and it's a threat to them. If they didn't believe so, they were not attacking her the way they did.
And particularly...
set of people, when they have functions, they sing the national anthem together, we aspire, build and advance.
Yeah.
Yes, Andre Donald.
Yeah, I'm there. I'm listening to you guys. You know, I love to listen because when I say things, your brethren here does tell me don't say that. So I'm listening.
Well, sometimes it's very good to have a partner that tell you don't say that. And I learned very early. Sometimes when a man nudge you, follow him. You see if it's going well, he go pull you out of the mic. But Other man just give you a little nudge. He said, Tillman don't take it nudge.
Take out the mic in the show.
Yes, so Tillman. You see, Grandma pull Tillman, he say, you know, Grandma really try to defend Tillman. Because he realize he and Tillman is not real
what
NDCs.
a lot of people doesn't want to accept. Instead of racism here is a very class place.
Class conscious.
You get recognition based on the class they believe you are in. You might not get a job because the class you're in. If you go in, even in education and so on, class. Here's a very class society which we does not want to speak about or we don't want to accept. Even the color of your skin here in this country speaks volume.
Yeah.
How you'll be accepted or not.
But after the last 10 years,
in Grenada,
I thought we should have really buried that.
Those what were lighter than the rest, they accept those lighter ones. And those dark ones what do most for the country, they don't have accepting them.
That is why I'm not accepted. I'm a dark one. I like a Guinness among beers.
You're black like Frank Bruno dressing gum.
You know that. You know that correctly.
And these things affect a lot of things in this country. But it's issues we tend to shy away from, afraid to say that.
I don't think we should shy away from it. Yeah. And I believe we should punish. NDC need to be punished for corruption and harboring this divisive culture, trying to resurrect it. We talk about classless and commoners and beggy. This thing is an enchantment. Now it's time
Senior, you made a comment earlier this morning about politicians and we should get to know them. Because this present Prime Minister sleep through with nobody don't know him. Only what we heard, deep pockets and connection.
Glenn Noel.
That is why I asked the question, Senior, and you will be on the radio most time than me. I want to know if at any time this present Prime Minister was investigated for money laundering. Because we have to know people. And he say, scrutinize. And we want to know if a lot of things that is going on in this country is payback for people defending others when they do wrong. Because Jonathan Lockett, and I heard all you mention him this morning, was the sacrificial lamb because he only speaks about corruption. And we know the man-in-law to and the Prime Minister tight.
As wax.
Is he holding a secret for him? Is it that he owe him a favor?
Have you ever seen
he's allowed to plunder the resources?
Have you ever seen the famous picture call?
With who?
With the Honorable Prime Minister and about 4 of his friends. One of the friends, where they're toasting something or someone, one of the friends is the guy in Lotto. It is said that is the elite of elites.
Yeah, the Monk Rushmore.
Yeah, there's a son of
second cabinet.
Yeah, son of Hugh Dolan is also one of the friends. Yeah,
who will give me the grease?
Yeah, the elite photo. If somebody sends it for me while we're here, I'll put it up for you. But it's an elitist photo.
Get.
Yeah.
Who will give me the grease? The greasy dog.
Don't know. I don't know who give you that grease, no?
I feel like a calalo.
That your business.
Yeah. Drain.
If you want to stay in drain, that your business. I don't go in no drain, no car.
Who else in the picture?
There is that. Well, as I tell you, the cartwheels guy is there.
Right.
Who is Mr. Batiste? There is one of Mr. Hugh Dolan's son. I believe he's in the photo. The Prime Minister is there, and I think there's one or two other persons. I call it the elitist photo.
Okay.
It's a photo that people are not paying attention to. But it's somewhere. I saw it once or twice. Someone will send it for me, because they have it.
Antonito, send me the picture. Antonito have it.
Yes.
But Grenada has been reduced to a club.
A corrupt club. A corrupt crowd.
Yeah.
And it's not fair, it's not right. And it seems that we have a number of people.
And the Prime Minister has put fear in a lot of their mind. Because they don't want to end up like Jonathan Lacquette, so they just
when you're greedy, that is what happens. That's why you see we have to always object to greediness. Since your children young, you have to teach them.
Yeah, don't be greedy.
Don't envy them. Don't jealous them. You never could tell if they get it from the devil in hell. We heard that with such great regularity. And when you're walking, you mustn't bow your head for nobody. So you come and rob you, and some of them believe they could come in your closet. You mash up the door. When you want to go in politics, you must mash up your closet door. So you could enter if you want. If you want to smoke weed, say yes.
Yeah.
I just smoke weed.
Don't lie.
And I tiff Miss James blogger when I was 16 years. Mash up the closet door.
Get rid of it.
But when you lock the closet door, go inside.
If you're using grease to grease it down.
Yes,
say.
Yeah.
You see, when I say anything, they just tell me hush.
Oh, yeah,
See, I don't tell them hush. No, I just like you see what happening here.
You see, it's very important because this country is a small country.
Very small.
And if you have corruption as a policy of the government, you always have corruption. People are weak. But if the government is breaking the guardrails, is flaunting the law with impunity, even the legislative, financial, economic principles put in place. That is why we sat down with the International Monetary Fund, you know. When the fund come, it's you that invite them. You're in trouble, you can't manage your business. So you call the International Monetary Fund. So they establish economic disciplines and you legislate. This government
But senior, honestly, I expected a level of a little corruption because of the inexperience, arrogance, and lack of institutional knowledge. But that's
not too much.
The level of corruption alleged by all other prime ministers pale in comparison to the spending in 3 years.
Yeah.
Grenada Grease Club.
These guys are teased, man. I think they improve. You can't call them corruption. What they're doing is blatant thieving the country money.
To use a former prime minister or they plundering the resources of the country.
Yeah.
I hope they more listening.
Now these guys are teased, man. I have seen a number of people in the public service try to walk the straight and narrow. People poor. All of us poor. You know, people try. People help to jolt each other. Don't do that. That corruption. Don't do that. Men help each other.
What is sad, senior?
Yeah.
When this group entered Parliament for the first time, the Speaker of the House gave the opportunity for all and sundry to speak, and all them claim poor.
That time they want to rob the
claim poor parentage. So they hoodwink the gradient public to make them feel they come from poor parentage and they associate with them only to trick them and rob them.
Yeah, these guys are teasing. Throughout the whole Caribbean, I have never heard about any other political party in the Caribbean that every time they come in power, they get worse. In Trinidad, the other time, you had some robbery going in Trinidad, but the people improving.
But senior, when this Prime Minister assumed the leadership of the National Democratic Congress, remember the whole function and they give a token and plaque to the old members. That means we done with all this.
Yeah, one of the motivational speaker for the NDC, he says send them home, you know. He said give them a gift and put them on armchair. And they did that. And the Prince of Hate, he said choppy on them. Yeah. So this group is definitely the worst.
Bad.
Yeah, they're telling me
it's a very sad situation.
They're telling me don't give people forward, but all they mentioning other people. See?
No, well, it's in the
it's
context.
crazy people, man. That's why I doesn't like to talk here. Hush. Yeah.
Stay quiet. Stay quiet.
Because what I want to say,
I know what I want to say.
Me, you understand?
It's not a.
Stay quiet.
All they're telling me hush. And then all they're doing everything that all they're telling me not to do. All you're good, you know. All you're real good. You and Master Carl. Don't worry, man. I not no Carl.
It was nice being with you guys, man.
You go, you see, as soon as I talk and I say what I don't like, you're running. No, you're gonna run, don't run, man.
No. Well, let me stay and hear you. I'll give you 10 minutes.
No. If you have to go, you have to go. I don't want you to rush.
Masako.
No. I'll give you 10 minutes.
Masako.
No.
Before you go, another factor that most people in Grenada perhaps don't realize that the fact that we cannot send packages through the post office
anymore
is having is a serious economic issue with a number of people, because people use the post office.
My knees bend.
All right, so you see.
Huh?
What do you do to get your stuff out?
The post office.
What I used to use the post office, so I might have. But you see, it depends on the amount the post office better to send it. Or else I might have to burn my belly and use American.
So what are you doing now? That's what I'm asking.
Well, I'm relying on maybe places outside the US like Canada and England and Trinidad, Barbados.
Okay, so you're not necessarily dealing with the US at this particular
But St. Vincent could send it.
If I get a large enough order that make economic sense, I'll go to America.
But you could go to St. Vincent?
Yeah, but St. Vincent has its own challenges though.
Okay. So a lot of people don't realize that there are some people who are silently eking out a living by sending spice and Bourbonday and CMOS and through eBay?
Yeah, eBay.
And other issues. And now we are affected by that.
What happened to the ladies and them what used to get the beauty products and others through the post office? What happening now?
I don't know. No.
But
I don't know what to say about that.
I might have to make some product for you to
from
sell.
Sheen and so on.
Well, Sheen and things still could come in, but they just have like a wed tax now. Like
Taxes.
if something costs like, let me say $6 US, they will put like $20 US on top of it. And then we still have to pay the shipping and the clearing. But it's a one fee, you know. It doesn't matter what you buy; they just have that fee there. For I don't know. It's just.
And I think the US dollar getting a 1%. When that start?
Yes.
Start already?
Yeah, that start a couple months
economic sense.
They're running right now. That doesn't bother.
The price have to go up down here.
Most of our politicians doesn't realize that.
Or Canada is good. We can work with Canada.
Well, Canada market is not as aggressive as the American
That
market.
is the thing. Canada doesn't buy.
Why do you think America is it done?
Unfortunately, $100, the two patricians say they don't care.
Two patricians?
They don't matter.
Yeah. Take your visa.
Not fair.
One is a mama pool.
You have to understand one thing, Carl. You have to understand one thing.
Yeah.
And I want to qualify though what you're saying. By the two patricians, do you mean Mr. Cornwall and Mr. Joseph Andel?
Who else?
Yes.
But these people don't live up here, Carl. They live in Grenada.
They still patrician?
No. They live in Grenada.
In Grenada, they live in?
Yeah, they don't live in
I'm going to call Donald Trump for your partner.
Yeah, they don't live they're living in, they're living in Grenada, Carl.
They get promotion to the superior class?
Yeah, they live in Grenada.
That's crazy.
No, man, only
come on everything goes on.
I'm telling you, that's all going on. So they could say anything. They qualified to say anything. You know? They qualified.
But I think that is very untactful and very unwise.
Yep.
And for these individuals, I expected better from them. You have to be more diplomatic and tactful. And it's not to say you didn't have time to prepare. Because Donald Trump been advocating his policy years.
That is what you want to
He
do.
said America is the most beat up bully you see in the world. And he's not taking that. So our language and the fact that you had a little grandmaster who went and re-established diplomatic relationship with Cuba and never affected our relationship with America. So it's not to say they didn't have a template to work with. Massacre?
But seeing a lack of institutional knowledge means you don't know, you know.
No, no.
And you don't willing to learn because you're arrogant. And because you don't have experience, you say anything. But you can't represent in people and speaking for yourself. You have to speak up yourself in the third person. You can't say you don't care or it matters not to you. Because you're representing people. And since the utterance of those words, I cringe because they how or not. Men who claim they learn, who talk utter nonsense and hope you are repercussions. So I was not surprised. I find it take long.
Carl, do you know anybody whose birthdays today? Or was this week?
Not on the top of my head.
Or was this week?
Nah, who?
No, I'm just asking. We're just looking for people who celebrating birthdays.
They say most men just forget the birthday, you know. Particularly hard-working men.
That's Carl.
They doesn't remember the birthday.
I just remember my deal.
Now I watch. Years already when my mother called me and tell me happy birthday, I surprised it.
I met a guy in the ram shop once. He was so down. I wonder why he down. He said he forget his wife's birthday. And he said, based upon the time now, it don't make sense going home. So I gave him advice. I said, next time, write down your wife's birthday, your anniversary, your children, and give it to his secretary. And part of her responsibility is to make certain that you don't forget it. You could even let her buy the gift. But the gift for your wife, she must show you before she closes it. And then you don't have no more problem. Sometimes the secretary...
You know, I can write down the date of people birthday, you know, I can't know any time come, I only remember.
Well, I prefer the secretary do it because he doesn't forget. Very concerned, you know. You just have to make certain that the gift you're giving your wife, even though you send and buy, you have to make sure. Because if your wife detect
that the secretary, you die.
So it's a question of management. It's the same thing we're speaking with these patricians and them who are bound away from reality. It's management.
You heard they referring to me now like a bonging away from reality. All these subtle remarks just been made on me, Andre. All Andre doing is just saying exactly how the thing is. That coming back to me too. Me you talking to.
You're bonging away from reality, man.
Yeah. That's all right. Don't figure that they ain't watch. You did already for yet, you know. Yeah, stay there and figure that fella and them do good. I tell you that. You don't hear that they're not good. Anyway, our time moving to what's the time, Gates? 10 minutes before 11.
Yep.
All right, let's take a commercial break. We'll be back, friends. This is Real 91.
Well, enjoy the rest of the program.
All right, one love button.
Issues, amplifying community voices. Every Friday on Real FM, we open up the mic for truth. This is the Dxtention, where silence breaks and change begin.
Turn us on via www.drealfmgrenada.com or WhatsApp us today, 442-0175.
It is said, the proof of the pudding is in the eating. Therefore, the authenticity of the beverage can only be acquired in the taste. A taste which is original to Antoine de Beauregard Industries and comes from a combination of spices and local rum, which can hold its own all over the world. Woodman, a strength which speaks for itself. A taste which stands out from the rest, bottled with care, which speaks to perfection. Try Woodman today and be stunned by a flavor as never before. Let your palate savor that which is produced locally. Do not be deterred by substandard products. Our taste speaks volumes and sets us apart from the competition. You will be satisfied with every sip of our product. Say rum, say Woodman, feel satisfaction. Now that's quality.
Classic Furniture. Our items are made from the best local wood available on island. Our products are made with love, care, and the experience we have gained over the years. Why do you even contemplate using substandard furniture, which is imported, when you can get the best made right here in Grenada? Our factory is located in the cultural village of Chantimel and our showroom on Benjoon Street, St. Andrew. We are also noted for refurbishing that piece of furniture to its initial look. When looking for quality furniture, there is only one place to look, and that's Classic Furniture, where we take care of your needs with utmost care. So give us a call today and put your furniture woes to rest. Classic Furniture, where love and luxury is combined to provide the ultimate satisfaction. Call us today on 442-4645. Classic Furniture.
It is said, the proof of the pudding is in the eating. Therefore, the authenticity of the beverage can only be acquired in the taste. A taste which is original to Antoine de Beauregard Industries and comes from a combination of spices and local rum, which can hold its own all over the world. Woodman, a strength which speaks for itself. A taste which stands out from the rest, bottled with care, which speaks to perfection. Try Woodman today and be stunned by a flavor as never before. Let your palate savor that which is produced locally. Do not be deterred by substandard products. Our taste speaks volumes and sets us apart from the competition. You will be satisfied with every sip of our product. Say rum, say Woodman, feel satisfaction. Now that's quality.
Classic Furniture. Our items are made from the best local wood available on island. Our products are made with love, care, and the experience we have gained over the years. Why do you even contemplate using substandard furniture, which is imported, when you can get the best made right here in Grenada? Our factory is located in the cultural village of Chantimel and our showroom on Benjoon Street, St. Andrew. We are also noted for refurbishing that piece of furniture to its initial look. When looking for quality furniture, there is only one place to look, and that's Classic Furniture, where we take care of your needs with utmost care. So give us a call today and put your furniture woes to rest. Classic Furniture, where love and luxury is combined to provide the ultimate satisfaction. Call us today on 442-4645. Classic Furniture.
Let us take you on a journey like no other from the south, the east, the west, and finally the north, where the real fun begins. Real FM.
Raising awareness, confronting social issues, amplifying community voices. Every Friday on Real FM, we open up the mic for truth. This is the Dxtention, where silence breaks and change begin. Wake up, Grenada, take a look around. Too many youths, they falling down. No jobs, no guidance, dreams getting drowned. We can't stay quiet, time to sound the sound. Corruption, violence, families cry. We feel the pressure, still we try. But when the leaders turn a blind eye, it's the Dxtention time. Truth don't lie. It's time to talk, time to feel, time to face what's really real. On the Dxtention we speak with pain, so healing could fall like gentle rain. Time to rise, no more pretend. Let the voices of the people never end. On Real FM we speak truth clear. Dxtention Friday, the people here. Teen pregnancy, poverty line. Nurses struggle while the rich feel fine. What's about teachers, roads and crime? We bring the issues out every time. No hush hush, no brush aside. We press for answers, nation pride. So let the callers testify, cause silence never justify. Who go stand up? We go stand. Who go speak out? All we end. Who ready now to face the fight? The Dxtention speaking truth and lies. Time to talk.
Good morning again, guys. The people in the chat who's saying that there is I think there is 2 people in the chat right now mentioning birthdays. Lucy J. Mancini, send me a picture. 4420175 on the WhatsApp. We're gonna announce the birthdays at 11.
Tasha also
15 and Tash too.
Tasha Frederick.
Tasha Frederick. Send me the pictures, please. And don't forget, guys, it's Super Chat Friday so far. Let me big up Chunky. Chunky always leading. Mr. Watts, Baby Daddy, Kathleen Knights. Come on, guys. It's Super Chat Fridays. You know what to do. Okay. Back in the drama now.
What, the drama?
Yeah, get back to the drama.
I mean, he and your friend from, so I was taking part in the drama.
One individual.
Go ahead.
One individual, NDC's strong individual. I sat down and listened to him for about 15 minutes.
Let me not cut you, Mr.
Never call on the line?
No. They want me to say the phone number again. So it's 1473-442-0175. Let me put it on.
I asked him to tell me the things that the NDC is doing that is positive. And I listened to him for about 15 minutes. And then I said to him, I applaud you, but I don't really care about what the NDC is doing good. I am more concerned about what they're doing bad. I say every time we speak about the blunders of grandiose proportion that they're making, you tell me what they're doing good. No government in Grenada ever lost election because of performance. Whether it was Eric Gary, whether it was Maurice Bishop, whether it was Mr. Blaze, Kit Mitchell, no government has lost election in Grenada because of performance. All the government contributed well. Well, you had some that was sprinters and long distance runners like Gary and Kit Mitchell. Governments are criticized for the wrong that they do. Yes, scholar, welcome.
Mr. Pierre?
Yes, scholar.
Good morning to you, Mr. Donald and Igwe. Pleasant morning to your listening
You
audience.
don't say them good.
Gentlemen, I always had a very pleasant opinion of patricians. But when I look at the present performance of the 2 patricians that represent us in our highest house of representation, I changed my mind. The only person I'm excluding from the criticism is Mr. Robert White. So, Mr. Donald, Igwe, and all the rest of the patricians falls into the same category.
What category is that?
Well, the category of not delivering.
Not delivering what?
Well, what you mean? What you mean? You speak about it every day and you're still asking me the same thing?
But you're not from St. Patrick's, so you don't know what
we're talking about.
That man bad for St. Patrick's, you have to careful,
You're
careful
not
what
from
you
St.
say.
Patrick's.
But you can.
You're not
I
from
was
here.
in St. Patrick's last week.
You're not from here.
I came to look for my very good friend 515 Edwards.
But
you're not from here.
Yes.
You're not a patrician. So for you to do something, take people and lump them in one thing, you don't know what's happening up here. Don't do that.
Well,
No. You almost not, because we there on the radio and you all thinking, all you want to disrespect people and then say afterwards say people ignorant. Don't do that now. No, that is disrespect.
I'm lumping the rest into one
that is
category.
That is
as
disrespect.
a result of that, after I heard I will hear Igwe defending it.
But you cannot deny the fact that the most successful voice and radio program out from St. George's is Real FM. You cannot deny that fact.
There is not. I'm lying. Mr. Pierre, I'm still there.
You are. You're loud and clear on radio.
Okay, well,
I said,
listen, there is no question.
Yeah.
The only radio station with programs that is political in nature, well, maybe GBN too, when that gives people, well, let me know.
Information.
I take back that.
Go back, man. Give people
That gives
information.
people a fair opportunity to make the point, I believe, is Real FM.
And that had to be performance.
Yes, but Mr. Pierre, the point I want to make before I exit here is this. St. Andrew Northwest. It is important that you let the opposition leader know, Miss Emmeline Pierre, that the person who is presently fronting for the NNP and the person who we have as the caretaker for the Northwest constituency cannot deliver that constituency to the NNP. And it is important that you let them know that. You know, politics has gone beyond Miss Lorena Waldron. I like the lady.
Are you taking because of her age? Is it a question of age?
No. Not her age. It goes beyond the techniques and other things that is involved in politics.
A guy asked me about politics and I tell him, based upon what's going on in this country, it seems are too old.
No, you're not too old. You are old. Maybe you have the age, but you are well informed. Just like Mr. Andre Donald.
Don't put me in not. Don't put me in not.
I thought you just said that.
Don't put me in not.
And you
say anything for yourself. Don't put me in not.
And the junior counterpart, Mr. Igwe. But putting all this thing aside, Mr. Pierre, I'm a supporter of the movement. No question about that. But it's important that you let them know that Ms. Waldron cannot. While they have a very good chance in the Northwest constituency in St. Andrew, Miss Waldron.
Well, who tell you Miss Waldron, Ronnie?
No, but
nobody tell you that. They tell you she's the caretaker. The caretaker is not. Listen.
Okay.
The caretaker is not necessarily the person who is going to run.
I agree.
So what you talking about?
Yeah, but I agree. But when there is no light at the end of the tunnel,
that is because you in there. You doing the movement. You're moving too fast. You cannot go
You finally look at she running close.
That is not true. She is the person that is fronting. And
you find you
what? So why?
Caller, you find she look at she running close.
No. You. Why do you think that there is the name caretaker, and what does caretaker mean? Hold on. You trying to do so and tell NMP what to do. Go and study to tell Peter David what to do.
Yeah, no, listen. What you must understand is that
you don't make up your mind yet.
I was also NNP.
You was.
So I'm quite yes.
You don't qualify again.
Okay, man. Okay. So let me talk.
You don't make up your mind yet.
You don't qualify again. You was.
Please let me talk. Yes.
You're running out of steam.
I'm quite familiar with
what?
The ins and outs of the political operation, whether it's NNP or NDC in the North-West constituency. I'm quite familiar with that. And all I'm saying to Mr. Pierre...
Well, that means...
let me speak, man. And you all go talk after.
But you're going after me.
No, yeah,
politician doesn't listen to me.
They need to inform the present opposition leader that the person who they have fronting, whether it's getting...
But that's your business, boy!
Later, you cause his problem. No, alright.
What that come in business?
No problem.
The workings of the NNP is not your business.
But you're not sure if he's an NNP.
No, the man declared himself as a member of the movement, so I have to treat him as such with respect. So that is, Pierre, hold on, that is not the business. So why you're a member of the movement, you come in and criticize me? Why they don't launch? And they'll have to launch before the end of October, September. Why they don't launch? Don't do that. Why don't behave like Devon?
Sometimes indecisive.
Right, I have two callers. I have two.
Yeah. We take the two callers.
What's up? Antonito.
And time is not on your side.
Good.
Punch.
You have 2 minutes. I'm running out of time.
Before you... Go on.
Good morning, gentlemen. Brother Andre, Brother Pierre, Brother Igwe. Right, I will make it very quick. The last 3 years, you keep hearing the NDC supporters saying they never see such progress in the country. Let me tell you what I see for the last 3 years. Corruption, plagiarism, bad-mindedness, stupidness, craziness under this NDC. And let me tell the NDC supporters also, the movement supporters, one thing I know for a surety, if you had supported the NNP before, and you support NDC now, or you support the movement or GLP, on election day is 1 vote you have. You don't have 2 and 3, 1. And make it count. Keep pressure on the tail. Have a good morning, gentlemen.
Yeah, next caller.
Next caller. Hello?
Hello? Yes.
Careful.
My friend seems...
Time not on your side. 2 minutes.
My friend seems not to know where he stands still, man. He want put in the NMP and want put in the MD.
You come in and get that guy thing, right?
I don't know which foot he really...
What you worrying about?
Because he going on 2 sides.
It's a good side. It's a good sign.
No, but and 2 of them at the same time?
Yeah.
You can be in the movement and be in NMP at the same time? You have to decide which foot you... And I can boast that St. Patrick is a beautiful parish, a beautiful place. I have worked there for years, and I have many friends there, and they are very cooperative people. I can't remember a person there that's not cooperative. You have people like the Bubbler father, Stephen John, outstanding farmer.
All right, Chief. Let me make my last comment before the time up. We're running out of time. I do believe a lot of dynamics are taking place in the country now, and there's a lot of people perhaps that was very supportive perhaps of Peter that might be starting to get worried, because I realize that a number of individuals who have the inclination to support this political movement recognize it's an extreme movement, and that is creating a lot of confrontation directly with the United States of America, because these individuals are communists, atheists, and left-wing extremists. So even among the people who might have the inclination to support the movement, no, they are having doubts, and they're correct. This political party is not a good party to support. That is the Grenadian extremists. We have had enough experience in the revolution with them, and they're very quiet on some issues. I've been asking about the Angola option, which I think is fundamental, and individuals who are involved should provide answers on that. So I believe that I'm willing to entertain any discussion, perhaps it's better in the rum shop when you have the time, on these issues, on this subject matter, because it's important for us. It makes no sense that we jump in from the frying pan to the fire. It makes no sense. Grenada do not need another extreme left-wing party. We want to wish everybody well enjoyable weekend, and always remember to subscribe to our program. Thank you very much.
Thank you very much, Mr. P. I have a lot to say, but
You don't have time.
Talk.
Very little.
I'll
time.
give you 5 minutes.
Talk. You have a lot to say, but little time.
Yeah, little time. Sheldon Sylvester. Let's hear the caller reasons. Why Sheldon, behave yourself, eh? You understand? And you're typing in bold letters, which means that you're shouting at me, Sheldon. You can't shout at me. You shouldn't do that. Let me just say this to you people. In the politics, as it is presently, we see the line, the demarcation is there. Who's supporting the National Democratic Congress? I don't have a problem with them. Continue supporting your Congress. When you realize that you're doing something wrong, then you will do what is necessary. Who's supporting Jonathan McCarthy's party, PNP or something, sir? You understand? Yo, go ahead. Who's supporting the movement led by Peter David? Well, I can't even say led by Peter David because there's no movement. They promised us that before the end of September, there's going to be a launch. The launching take place. I guess it will come. But when you do so and you have the gumption and you have the guts to call here, and you know for a fact that Andrew is an NNP, you know what, you know? And you could call and you could say, well, as a movement, I'm no longer in the NNP. What you want me to do, like you and love you up? No, sorry, I can't do that. I will treat you how you just treated me. Because by you telling me that you is a movement, it's like I'm just stuff it with what you're talking there. As a movement man, that is what you're telling me, you know? And yet still, Mr. P and them stopping me and telling me, oh no, don't.
We didn't stop me.
We didn't stop me. Okay.
I believe in freedom of the expression.
Let me say this.
Real expression.
Let me just say this. Finally, on that whole issue, caretaker in politics deals with a person that is selected by the national executive. Selected. That person is selected by the executive to do preparatory work in a constituency. They do that work based on the response that person will get. And when the national executive investigates and do their groundwork and they realize, hey, boy, there's a possibility this caretaker looks like a person who could run the seat. However, there are occasions when the caretaker can do the work, do the groundwork, but it's not necessarily the person that you want to run. So who says? Did the NNP tell you Lorena Roljan running for you to be jumping up and saying, oh, Lorena shouldn't run? Hey, leave Lorena alone. She handling her business. The only reason why I'm saying that is because all you're afraid of. Not afraid she run, but afraid that the groundwork she doing, you all will not be able to repel it. I mean, just leave that one alone.
All right, 15 past now, Jay.
Yeah, that's why I leave it alone now. You feel like I'm checking, you know. Let me just leave it alone. The next thing I want to go into is a gentleman that we have had in studio with us, even before me this morning, who is, you know, sometimes you introduce people and you say, brothers, I'll give you the cue gates. I want a singular.
Okay.
Yeah. You know, sometimes you do something and you say, oh, that's your brother, that's your brother. That. No, I ain't saying it like that. I ain't saying it like that at all. I wouldn't say he's my brethren. I wouldn't say he's my brother. I tell you this. There's a saying that we use, and I want to use that one. People have used it a long time before me. He's closer than a brother. He's closer than a brethren. I've known him through Gates. And there's another one missing. I don't know when he coming, but that one is something else. Yeah, there's a next one. And I know you're listening. I know you're listening. Yeah, there's another one missing. And I just like to say, hey, Shaggy, I really appreciate everything that you've done with Real FM with me. And as I said, you're more than a brother. Shaggy, good morning. How you doing?
Oh, thank you very much, Mr. Donald.
And I try to tell you, this Mr. Thing, what happened? You just making me old man every day now.
He's a highly respectful man. You know that, you know. But from the outside looking in, from Toronto, I watch the show all the time, you know.
You watch it, okay.
So being here right now.
How does it feel though? How does it feel?
Nice, I see the whole progress, everything. I love it, man.
Welansky, listening? You view it?
Yeah, man, I sent him the link a long time ago.
Okay. But it's nice to have you here this morning.
Yeah.
And how's Toronto?
Right now it's getting kind of cold right now, you know.
That's getting cold.
Yeah, that's why I'm down here right now.
You skip out for a minute. yeah, cold, so you skip out for a minute. But it's nice. I mean, Gates says, well, you know, we mention you all the time, you know, and it's nice for folks to do so and put a face to the name. You're from St. Mark's, total. Which village?
Well, originally I'm from Duquesne.
Duquesne.
Yeah, Duquesne.
Okay.
Yeah, you know.
So you know Demo?
Of course.
Oh, that guy.
Yes, Demo, big up.
That Demo guy. Yeah. Okay. So your mom is from that area, no?
Yeah, from Duquesne.
Duquesne. Okay. What's your mom's name?
Agnes.
Oh, okay.
Or Miss Agnes.
Miss Agnes, of course. You know, interestingly, my mom, who is deceased, her name is Agnes too.
Yeah.
Yeah. You turn up the knobs on the side to tighten it.
Okay.
Yeah, right? Yeah, you turn them on the side to tighten it. Yeah. So my mom's name is Agnes, so maybe that's why we good like that. Yeah, but it's nice to have you here in Real FM and great that you participated in the show in the show with Gates there. Lazy guy, is he?
Well, Gates, I was wearing a Greens Connection t-shirt when I see him, you know. I was on the show.
He's always sneaking and representing his thing. You can't fret him for that. You can't fret him for that. He's always representing his thing, which is
but right now is the no movement shirt I'm seeing.
No movement.
Keep it real.
Keep it real. You gotta keep it real. No movement at all. How long you here for?
You know what? I bought a one-way ticket, you know. Just take
for real?
Yeah, that's how you do it.
Mr. Dan, I'm not in no rush right now. Every time I come to Grenada, it's always 3 weeks.
2 weeks.
By the time I get
1 week,
I have to take the plane and fly out. You know?
Okay,
so
here's
wrong.
Here's
no
one.
rush.
Shaggy, you do music, you DJ, you do everything.
Yes,
here's one.
Yes.
You didn't come down with your player, right?
No, I did not.
Right, you're not smart enough. We have one.
No, but we have players.
We have players.
We have players. Yeah. So I want you to take your time and organize yourself. I know you got.
Yeah.
How about next Friday from 1 o'clock? You trill the airwaves for 1 hour, 2 hours, 3 hours, 4. It's up to you.
No problem. I love Real FM or Grenada to us. Listen, Greens Connection.
Right. Okay. Greens Connection song.
That is
right. You have the permission from me to play Greens Connection jingles, whatever. You can do that. That's nothing.
Don't play it on everything.
Everything you want to play. Right. Next Friday, 1 o'clock.
As long as I keep it clean.
Yes. You remember?
You know that. You got to keep it clean.
That is it.
All right, but next Friday, 1 o'clock?
Yeah.
You have a deal?
We on.
All right, so spread the word. And Ski, spread the word. Next Friday, 1 o'clock, we're going to turn up. Is it possible? Tell me here. Is it possible for us to do a show, do it, but not monetize it on the YouTube?
Yeah, you could.
And it will stay, and then we wouldn't get hit?
No, we won't get hit. It'll be
so
fine.
Right, so we go in YouTube.
Okay. But he has to choose why. Don't worry, I'll guide him.
Yeah, you do.
Just has to choose wisely with
the songs that's playing.
Especially.
Yeah, the songs that's playing.
Yeah. Okay. Well, you be here, wouldn't you?
Yeah, of course.
Okay. So you take care of that. Is he?
All right. Next Friday, make it a date and don't be late.
No.
Next Friday, make it a date. No
later. All right. Well, again, thanks for stopping by. I really appreciate it.
Thank you, Mr. Donald.
Yeah. God, that old people thing.
Mr. Donald. Thank you, Mr. Donald.
That old people thing. So guys, it's time for the birthdays. How many do we have this morning?
I have
how many do we have this morning?
I was just
I know.
fixing your big. I want to hear people see you sing.
Me? So I have to sing the happy birthday?
Who will
but I'm singing one, right? For everybody, okay?
One for everybody, right?
Right, one for how many you have?
I have the first person is I have this gentleman here.
What's his name?
Going in the archive now.
Yeah, give me the name. The name of the guy?
Yeah, his name is hold on, the mouse does just take me up. Okay, right here.
His name?
His name is Unison Joseph. He celebrated his birthday on the 23rd of September, Tuesday. You got him?
Mm-hmm. Right. I only need his first name.
Okay, all right. The next person is this gentleman here.
What's his name?
Hold on. Take it easy.
I take it real easy.
All right. His name is Tevin Frederick.
Tevin Frederick?
And the greetings are coming from his mom, Tasha Frederick. He's celebrating. Mm-hmm. He's in England.
He's in England?
Yeah.
I hope he's viewing.
He's celebrating today.
I hope he's viewing. Hi, Tevin.
Mm-hmm.
Do you have any more?
Yeah, the next person is...
Go ahead.
You could tell me that one?
No, you go ahead. You're the one who calling out name here. You're there in class. You are there in class. You're calling out name. Call out name.
Mm-hmm. I'm looking for the
Found it?
Well, I know I'm scrolling through. Hold on. Let me get the right name because I know her by other names, but I want to see the right name.
You know her by other names, but you want to say the right name.
Yes, I want people. You know, you have to respect. She's a teacher and everything. You know, so you have to have respect.
Okay. You do thing.
Right, Josian.
Oh, Josian. Okay.
Right. She's celebrating today.
Okay, so you have
3.
Unison, Tevin, and Josian. Okay, let me go for the thing. You ready? What you want? Upbeat, slow? What you want? How you want it?
Just hit it.
No. How you want it?
Just hit it.
No, man. No, you have to tell me how you want it.
Give me like how little children would sing it and they clapping.
Okay.
Give me.
Okay. That way you want it?
Yeah.
Happy birthday to you. Happy birthday to you. Happy birthday, Unison, Tevin and Josian. Yay! No, let me get the bad version now, man.
Give me the bad version.
Check this out. Happy birthday to you. Hey, happy birthday to you. Hey. Happy birthday, Josian, Tevin, and Unison. Happy birthday to you. That one never really see it. So these 3 people celebrating birthdays today. Here's hoping that day.
Somebody said, "What about Dexter?"
Who's Dexter?
I don't know.
Well, Dexter's celebrating. Yeah. You forgot birthday, Dexter Mitchell. I forgot you. Happy birthday, Dexter Mitchell. I really forgot. Happy birthday, Dexter Mitchell. Closure Road can't hold you. Hey, to all celebrating, who celebrated this week gone, who's celebrating this week coming, remember, those of you celebrating this week coming, you can still send in your stuff to,
I just got
to us. You got one?
A late one.
Sure, no problem.
Hold on.
We love it.
I'm waiting for the information like his name and so
his
on.
His name? Okay. Let's get a name. So in the meantime, I'm going to do happy birthday to the late one. Happy birthday to the late one. To get it. Happy birthday late one. Happy birthday late one. That's it. Put him up. Happy birthday guy. Happy birthday guy. Well, come on, you got to give me things to sing. Happy birthday guy. Happy birthday. Hey, bingo. Happy birthday to the guy. What's the guy's name? Happy birthday to you.
Can I get his name?
Happy birthday to you. Don't know your name yet. Happy birthday. Happy birthday. Happy birthday to... What's his name? We didn't get it yet. They forget his name?
No, her phone. I know her phone is moving a bit slow.
Oh, so
one tick.
So, guy, happy birthday to you, and he's hoping that you live to see many, many more. Where is he from? Do you know?
He looked like he, based on the display picture. I think I know the lady.
Okay.
She's from St. David's.
St. David's. Okay, well, happy birthday, guy, and he's hoping that you live to see many, many more birthdays. What Laughing Joe coming under here? Yeah, Laughing Joe, what is your story? You celebrating a birthday?
Joel George.
Happy birthday, Joel! Happy birthday, Joel! Happy birthday, Mr. Joel George! Happy birthday to you! You celebrate birthday too?
No, my birthday is in November.
Oh, okay. You want a party?
No.
Okay. So all right. So for next week, Rhea, we're gonna big you up next week.
Who's that?
Yours is in October.
Oh, somebody else who send it?
Yeah, but
okay.
they're next week.
Okay, good. Tell me, you're saying?
Send me a picture too.
You trying? Hi, yes. Everybody's good. What do you come in and do here? You're disturbing me.
I'm not disturbing you.
You're trying to interact
Did
with...
you tell the people that we're bringing back Win All You Can?
If you can?
Yes.
No, I didn't tell him. You want me to tell him now? Hey, folks, yeah, let me tell you that. Oh, by the way, yeah, you have a part to play with it too. I'll tell you about it. Mm-hmm. We're gonna be bringing back. We're gonna be bringing this. It starts at the end of November. No, at the end of October.
You want to start? Okay. Yeah.
Yeah, it starts at the end of October. It's Win All You Can if you can. And in Win All You Can if you can, friends, we'll be having 30 envelopes. No, let's make it better still. We're celebrating 21 years, right? This year?
Yes.
It's 21 or 22?
Yeah,
21?
21 envelopes.
Yeah, so we're having 21 envelopes.
Right. Richard Mancini's birthday is today.
Oh, Richard? Is that him? Put up that picture again.
Richard Mancini. It's.
Let me see. Put up that picture again.
Him. Oh, the boss.
Let me see if that. Yeah, that's him.
Yeah, Richard Mancini.
Yeah, that's him. That's him right there.
It was yesterday.
Yeah, Lord God have mercy. They will kill me.
Yeah, but Joel George celebrated today too.
All right, good. All right, so let me tell you this. So here's what goes with the program. Win All You Can if you can. 21 envelopes. There's some envelopes that have nothing in it.
Okay.
There's some envelopes that has instant something. There's some envelopes that will tell you, hey, you just want a phone. However, in order to get the phone, you have to choose another envelope and answer it correctly. If you don't, then you don't get the phone. If you choose another envelope and it says, hey, you're not a winner, then you don't get the phone. So you have to be really lucky to go through the 21 envelopes. Ha ha ha. I love it.
Is there questions? Is there questions in the envelope?
Yeah, questions. There'll be questions where you can answer this question and you're instant winner. So, what's the date today?
Today is the 26th.
Today's the 26th. So we can ask a question like this. On the 26th of September, who was the guy with the dreadlocks in the studio with Andre, Pierre, and Gates?
Yeah, and if you
remember. So that's a question right there. Boom. So it could be as a person answers that question and they get a device. Whatever we get. Something. It can be a bunch of t-shirts. Brings connection. All sorts of things. Nice goodies in bags and stuff. And what we do, we put a table there. So you're seeing all the prizes that can be won. Right. That you could win. There'll be liquor because, well, we having stuff from Hubert White. I know that as a definite. And we having bottles because we're getting 2 cases of rum from Woodman. And there are other people who are going to be what we're looking to do is to make people's Christmas bright. The people who give us things to give away, they of course would receive free advertising, right? However, if a person can't make it to give but want to advertise in that slot, they can pay and they will, of course, advertise in the slot. You probably ask, when is the program? The program will start at what, 10 o'clock in the mornings?
Yeah.
10 o'clock in the mornings, Monday to Thursday. We're not having programs on Fridays. Fridays for us too. Or should we stop Gates and have the program? What do you think? Should we stop this program on Fridays and have the program?
At 10 o'clock?
Uh-huh.
Okay, I could sacrifice an hour.
Okay, there you go. So, Monday to Friday. Please listen up for Win All You Can if you can. It's just like that. Win all you can if you can. So, somebody can do so and be doing this and win everything in one day.
One person?
Yeah, you could. Because if...
That wouldn't be fair. That wouldn't be fair.
No, it is fair. Here's why it is fair. Because the person you answer get the first envelope, and the first envelope say, "Hey, you're an instant winner, and this is the prize you win." So you get that prize. Person next one says, "Answer the question in number 4, and you get 2 prizes." So you answer 2. And
So
you
wait,
get,
as long as
hold on, you play, But remember, when you lose. When you lose, the last prize you would have won, you will not get it, but you will get those before. So you can open the 4th envelope and it says, well, you lose, try again. You lose the last prize you won and not those before. You get those before.
Okay, I get it now, I get it.
You understand? So you can't, it's not possible. It's not possible for a person to win everything one go. But they still have a chance. You never know. What's this girl doing here again? Are you finished? I didn't realize you had Green's connection. Are you You get you?
I would say something, but I'm going to keep that.
Yeah, no, say it. Yeah, what? You get you, man.
Yeah.
Okay,
Everybody has it. Kira has it. Dugu has it.
Oh, really?
Yeah, we represent it today.
Representing the Greens.
Do you remember what I told you?
Represent the
No, do you remember what I told you?
Gates always advertising.
No. Do you remember what I told you? I told you that, when was the first day you were here? The other day when you were here? I told you. No, you weren't here, but I did tell you that when I saw you, I got a chance. Gates on Wednesday, right? Gates, after he finished the program, he went outside, went to his vehicle, and he brought back 3 shirts and gave it to the 3 out there and left me out.
You didn't get none?
No.
Look at wearing brand new shirt right now.
No, don't believe that I ain't wearing greens, Don't believe that I am hating. I'm not.
I was wondering the same thing.
He didn't give it to me. He has never.
You have to represent the
Hold on. He has never given me anything in relation to greens. Never.
There's a sticker on your gas.
That's what he did.
Put a sticker on the gas tank?
Put a sticker on my gas tank. I looked at it to tear it off and I said, no, you here.
Yes.
If you weren't here, I tear it off now. I'm telling you. That's how he is. No, people don't believe when I say you would,
All right, guys, I'm closing up. Have a good weekend. Take care. Bye.
Hold on, before we go, I want to big up the Greens Connection team. You know what I mean? Big up Greenski. Big up Timeless. You know what I mean? Gates, big up yourself. You know? Yeah.
We out.
We bring the issues out every time. No hush, no brush aside. We press for